Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality. Can't fuck with that. On top like forever, man. This is hard fucking beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. I don't wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Ailey. You're nice to see you guys show up. Oh, Mill left the message for stream. Hi, Storm. I hope everyone's ready. As many people are aware, today is the infamous day. You might be wondering what's so infamous about this. Well, last time I got really weirded out with Ace Attorney, to the point where I was like, I don't know if I want to do another trial. Well, today is trial 4. That's right. 4th trial for Justice for All. And currently right now, I'd like to stress to everyone as well, in the post tab, there's a poll going on right now to determine what we stream tomorrow. That is if I don't have the model ready by tomorrow and I take the day off to prep the model and myself. God damn it. There we go. You know it. Glad to see it. Anyway, though, shout out to all of you guys for showing up early. All right. Hope you all are ready. Today, we put to rest another trial and prove once more that the Sheep is the greatest lawyer in the world. Let us begin. Farewell, my turnabout. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Yo, what the fuck? Hi, Foxy. Ooh, the true hero of night has appeared on Miss. I am... What the... What? The nickel sand... What the fuck? Okay. I need to get a better chair. Mine keeps breaking. Now for the reading. March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Buller Hall. Ah, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. Yeah, I sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai.
Who the hell is the Nickel Samurai?
No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel.
Educational channels, Kids Masterpiece Theater. Oh, goddamn. That sounds like PBS Kids. Ugh. No, it is not, Illy. That is not the Nickel Samurai. If I didn't say it already, hi, Foxy. Hope you're feeling better today. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. You like Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kid Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grump. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. I'm doing decent. I just had manicotti for dinner, and I'm quite full. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Earls? Give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice inviting everyone here. Glad you're all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Chairman Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo.
Wait, that was a year ago?
I thought this might be his year.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammy Ninja looked a bit different today? Hey, Clover. Different? What do you mean? Oh, damn. Sorry, Phrase Storm.
Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange, you walk around with a signature guitar.
I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you so much for tonight. Hi, Dream. Man, everyone's already popping in for the Ace Attorney. Nice to know that you guys are all interested in the show and the game.
It was nothing. I owe you the one, so it's just my way of saying things.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby.
It's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
Press conference? Is it going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Confessing sounds pretty serious.
Nick, come on.
You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why did I get the feeling I'm going to be representing Nickel Samurai? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Only served. I agree, Dream. It is fun. I hope you appear on Friday for the stream. Hi, Red. Welcome.
It was nothing, really. Guys like us don't come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kid's exercise show. Well, wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headaches that caught you that time, Mr. Wright.
Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. Hello, Chino. This is Will Powers. He's an action star, and my cat is here to interrupt the show. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad to look scary on people, you know, a real softie. Too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. What do you think, Biscuit? You think he is? Oh, yes. Oh!
Thanks.
I can't believe they're going to be making a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo Tokyo. Last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seemed to be a hit with kids, too.
I'm really attached to Steel Samurai as a show.
Not Toto!
So I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in a new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engard.
Illy, you're not wrong. Chino is from Taro. Or Taro. However as you say it.
He's super popular right now.
Mr. Ungard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Hey, Glob. Jammin' Ninja?
Who's that again?
So who's the Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh. His symbol's the bright red guitar he always carries.
A ninja who's always carrying on a bright red guitar. How does that even work?
With the scarf around his neck and a guitar in a hand, he rises to stardom in ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star.
Yeah, a ninja becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global studio Nickel Samurai, worldwide studio Jammin' Ninja.
You just went to the bathroom not that long ago. I could smell it. God damn.
They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. Nickel Samurai Engard and the person who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French.
Oh, you mean Matt Engard, the actor.
I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place.
I'm already smelling a conflict. Maybe I should step in and give a little motivation.
Yeah. Let's go to the hallway. Whoa, holy shit. Wow, what is with the place? It looks like I stumbled into Oz or something. Nope, still awake. The knife to my side did not kill me. Hey, in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Okay. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. For people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. What the hell? I can understand flowers and... There was no Monokuma. I don't know, Glob. I really don't know. I need to see the murder first and my client so I know how I have to prove him innocent. Because it's almost guaranteed. I think after doing 9 cases now, the client I'm always getting is innocent. They are never the guilty party. I can understand flowers from the dressing room, but what are the stuffed bears doing here? Could it be if there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Ain't wrong, it's a little weird. Sounds like the post-ceremony's about to start.
Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off a special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So, what is it? Do you know what it is about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. Ah, so I guess you're all going to the press conference.
Yeah, of course.
In that case, then here, take these tickets so you're gonna get in. 16. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
I just got that feeling in my stomach again. Last time I got that feeling. Sorry, my cat was doing something. Oh, my model shrunk. I will not spoil anything, as I said, it's my favorite chapter in the second game. Okay, a really gaudy hotel would have a large guarded lobby to match. You ain't wrong, it is kind of, gaudy? Like, bad gaudy level, I guess you could say. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over here. Using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm already used by special samurai power. I look like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why?
Oh, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch me or pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time...
It's every time. Can I please not get a murder case? Please? Did they just say police? You want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? Just finished telling you not to move.
That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before.
Honestly, youth these days. Oh no, I know who's under that helmet now. Ow, Clover.
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small footbridge, and I said, "Beware, bridge out along with some punk of blah 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 blah." Blah, blah, blah. Why are you loading a gun? That's a gun. That's dangerous firearm. Why are you aiming it at me?
This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbag?
What is he, you young whippersnapper? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah. Hi, Neko. About what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program. Try and play nice.
Nothing much, Abby. Just a body apparently has been found somewhere from the cops. Ah, yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, you with your face covered by the mask. I know you're the rabbit. It's a work of art, but that's how it is, you know? I mean, you didn't wear a mask. You know some of my TV shows you break. Really be ashamed.
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform. Tell me you can't tell. I'm a member of security.
But that outfit...
Annoying, noisy brats. Get the blaster.
Miss Oldbag. You want to see what I can do with the shotgun? Damn it. I'm just not a fan of her glob, and I just hope Edgeworth isn't around. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember? That incident a year ago. When this lady got on the witness stand and testified.
Yeah.
And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart.
You are not fragile. At all. I plead the fifth. I think everyone knows what a pink slip is, Neko. I hope at least everybody knows that. Sad but truth. Fragile bones, maybe? But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that's be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky. You, a bodyguard? For your friend, that very good-looking guy with the red jacket and muffles. You are not getting anywhere near Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement will be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? You chased him down. So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. Incident, like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman, so wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. But you didn't know that. Lady, I was in the fucking hellscape known as a school called Hope Peak Academy. You do not want to be known for that shit. I still haven't recovered. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper. I'll break that fucking toy. Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! Such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. What's going on? Are you giving Miss Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. I can see that, Glob. Please just stick your little nose into this one. So listen this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yeah, I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That blackmail, you ass. That's right. You did walk over a mile of hot coals for Mystic Maya. You walk over a mile of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? Where did you learn that? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come. I get to come. I don't think we want the child to see a body. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that old lady was talking about? Hi, Snorlax. Metal Gear. It can't be. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Does it look like it happened here? Well, we better go look elsewhere. Alright, let's try. Excuse me. Ah! Why do you have a stitch down your face? Dude, what happened to you? That's actually kind of cool. So why do you have a stitch down your face? If I would have count numbers of reasons why I hate Obag, I would die sooner than I would get to half the reason. She'll be fine. Oh, you by chance, Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. Flesh suit. Foxy ain't wrong. Maybe it is a flesh suit. Is he perhaps a plushy, crazy birthmark bro? Might be a flesh suit. Might be a flesh suit. How do I rip this off? How do I rip it off? I wonder if it's someone from Curran Village. I don't know why. But suddenly I get the feeling of dread again. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? I'm glad you had a decent day, British. Okay. Right this way, Miss Faye. You are giving me strange vibes here, buddy. Like, I feel like I need to be careful vibes. Let's go look someone else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. It's a little exciting and a little scary. It's going good. How are you, local? Okay, I'm in the hallway now. I told you! I give people the info they want, which means that I got the right to know. Good night, Foxy. Get some good rest, okay? Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. I know that speech. What's your problem? Just wait, it'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You see, I'll get you back. Let's do something pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Hey, Wright. Hey, Lotta. Oh, God. Nope, local. No one's caused any issues here. Come on, do a guy a favor and tell this couple I'm just doing my jobs and I've got rank. Hey, you. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell him I'm only the police. That only the police are allowed here. It's the scene of a murder, so she'll leave this to us pros. A murder? Ah, shoot me in my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I should just make it a murder, it said. And that's what it is, a genuine murder. Understood, local. Hey, wait. Yeehaw! Murder of a big star, no less. Oh, man. I'm in trouble now. What happened? So, Detective Gumshoe. A murder? Ah, no, that's... I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Oh, boy. I wonder what that word would be. Good job, Gumshoe. Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It was the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? Again? I gotta defend a samurai again. Well, time to get to work this time. Find the clues, prove my client's innocence, and probably figure out who the true murderer is. Probably the bellboy. The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. Jammin' Ninja. I'm that one with the big, puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? Alright, case 2. When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Good night, Glob. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? It looks like she was hanging around before the murder happened. God, Snorlax, no. Hanging around? Yeah, I ain't waiting in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. She said something about getting my big scoop. Miss, I don't know why you did it, and I'm curious to know why. I'm glad you fixed it. Scoop, what's our news could she be after? So the victim was Jammin' Ninja? Mr. Jammin' Ninja. He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. Victim was the action star John Corden? He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Engod's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pals. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, these two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? See you around, Clover. Mr. Engard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep, I mean, no, you gotta say with more the Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that John Corden's gone, that means Mr. Engard has the whole stage himself, would you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Here, will this give me something? God, how much do you make? I did not mean to go back here. We can't let that happen. There's a lot here I'm not thinking about. Well, where's my client? I might as well get to the point where I ask it now. Where's my client? Where's Matt?
The Nickel Samurai. He's really cute. He really took the Grand Prix tonight.
I was a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Fire1, thank you for subscribing. Why are you sorry?
Matt Engar was just arrested, pal.
£1 an hour? God, I don't even know what that is in USD, and I don't think I want to know. That's probably really bad, though. Oh, wait, if I'm correct, £1 is just a basic dollar. Or is that a coin? I think it's $1.
On suspicion of murdering John Corden.
What?
Arrested.
Why was Mr. Engard arrested?
Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Why am I always doing these cases? Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this. Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Well, she ain't here, so I don't have to take it. I'm just gonna go back, pretend I didn't see anything, and just sit here. Glob, even that's probably higher than Gumshoe's salary. Let's be honest. Even his jokes are worth more than his salary at this point.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
Looks like June Corden has been killed.
What?
It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Engard. Your choice. I'm gonna try not to take the case. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja.
Ugh, not again. I feel sick.
Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
I still can't believe. No way Matt would.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright.
Good night, Glob.
I got some from the bellboy that came by earlier.
What's this about? For me? But why?
I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
Mr. Engard was going to a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai conference.
Welcome back home, Keegan. I am waiting for you. Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, I was supposed to wear his costume to get the press conference that way.
He was going to be in that costume, but why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
Matt's the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he was the jamming ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything someone could think of. But I say that Matt was the one who was almost always coming out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Hey! Well, I'm Sheep, so I'll ignore it.
Once I take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
Stylish Nickel Samurai and the Burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, Things turn out messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. Well, Tally, look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Even when the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. I was just wondering, where's Miss Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentioned it, I was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost? I'll take a quick look around for her. Have fun, Pearls. Ah! What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. I'm from this transceiver. Yes, hello, right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as... Help, Nick! Mystic Maya. Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Fate, does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
This is... No, this can't be.
Now I have your attention, Mr. Attorney. I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will release to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer tongue?
Kidnapping for ransom.
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Mystic Maya! Fuck! Sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped?
You there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there?
How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hi, Streamy. Forgive a state your condition and then return Maya.
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is certain verdict.
I would like complete acquittal. Excuse me? Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need...
I'm not the person you will be representing.
What?
You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place.
Ron Corden was killed, the suspect is Matt Engard.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is a very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal from Matt Engard.
Fuck you, Snorlax. Hi, SR. Matt Engard, but why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest that. However, someone is framing him for the murder.
You know, when I get a psychopath with a walkie telling me they got something I'm holding hostage and telling me to get an acquittal, I'm not inclined to believe their ass.
Very smart, someone who was setting him up to take the fall.
I agree and do what he wants. I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain.
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you could take us back. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
Maya!
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. The trial is in 2 days.
Ask away, SR.
At that trial, you will win with a non-guilty verdict.
Hi, Sierra.
Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass the chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it. Who are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that. My name is the Killer.
Neither. There's your answer, SR. I am, by definitions, as I've said before, and I'm not shy to admit this here, Ace. I do not feel intimate or sexual desires to it, the same or opposite sex. There's your answer, SR. This whole thing. Fucking rigged. Miss Nick, where is Mystic Maya? He's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. Pulling a gun with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls. It is.
But it is Mystic Maya.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya.
Miss Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back. All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom! Shh! Not so loud. The ransom's complete acquittal for Matt and God. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? And this means Matt Engar is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. The guy said that Matt Engar is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I don't got a choice, Gumshoe. Even I have every bone in my body telling me that if someone's demanding someone else is acquitted from a trial and it's holding something ransom, they're telling me in a sense, oh, by the way, they're the murderer, but they paid me to do work for them. But I have to get that acquittal now. I guess he has a point. If Engar really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? Ryan's team has been having a field day back there. It's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Engar being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. All right. Is there another way? We've also got to be careful about pursuing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Fuck. Unknown.
Oh, my head.
What the?
Where am I? I went from still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Hurley. Come on. Guys, this isn't funny anymore.
You. I see you have awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me? I am known as the Killer.
The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die?
I wonder what the intended feedback is then. Don't worry. You're not my target. But now, anyway. Fucking hell, killer.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
Business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your sign role well.
Nick. What's going to happen to me? Nick, Hurley. Yes.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Next day. Law office. Fuck.
Good morning.
Yeah, morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. Engard.
I have to wait a bit, Pearls. His hours don't start until 9, so...
Oh, I see. Maya, if only I got with you.
Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow, yesterday evening. Thanks to that Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the look of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night.
Mystic Maya, she's all right?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. What to do?
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're going to represent Mr. Engard, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer?
You ain't wrong, Pearls. I'm not gonna lie. You ain't fucking wrong.
What would you do then? Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for the murder of save Mr. Maya?
Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Engard first, okay? We can think all about the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about it.
Let's just head to the detention center. 8:57 a.m. detention center. Visitors room. Couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down early. Visit 1, Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of the Jamma Ninja. You may write the word now. Is it killer? Fucking fly ate me when I was asleep, or did net. Wait, what? Oh, Maki. Oh, I get you. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have a life insurance. I signed up a long time ago. Because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager.
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Yes, I am an attorney. Miss Engard, this is the attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm the salesman, insurance, and then extinguishers? Now this? Sorry, intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say so without publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Good night, Glob.
Mr. Engard's so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Engard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking about the tabloid. Hi, Lynn. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Dude, I'm the fucking lawyer! Maya's dead. Maya's so fucking dead!
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
We're talking about Mr. Engard's brain here. I wouldn't put my money on it. He's acting really, really dumb. Almost too dumb. Sorry about that. The studio press said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Someone listen to whatever is ever said to them. Can they be guilty for the person who told them? I don't know, Neko.
Mr. Nick, what is Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain of the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Okay. Listen, I would like to become your lawyer.
Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show him it to him. That transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got a surprise from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Hi, Miko. I take it you're... I don't know who you are, actually. Yes. Ew, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This comes from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Oh, that's Illy? Damn, you changed. A lot. What's that? It's a take for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know. That's odd. Almost too odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please, Mr. Nick, represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. I dudes you kids and clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, and D Killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? D Killer. D Killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. This dread again. Oh, I'm sad you're sick. I'm sad you're sick, lady. The way he said the way he's acting with D Killer. What are you hiding? Almost eerie. Well, I can't keep thinking on nothing. I'll let you represent me in the court.
We did it, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, but and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. And I think my lucky stars people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
It's really great to have Nick be Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough, Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Engard has a way of catching the eye of women. You know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is that disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. Can you at least tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of that press conference you're supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Hi, Wolf. Mr. Corden was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered from away from my manager. I came to gather this guy can't do a thing on his own. He's acting incompetent. Too incompetent. Based on my logic train here, I'm gonna be defending a guilty man. That doesn't make sense. He's guilty.
have to find a way to get him acquitted of all charges. I'm kind of in a fucked situation, ain't I? That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
Charged with murder. Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went bad?
Did they find something on you? Pardon me. Bye, Carl, and thanks for making fan art. Thank you so much.
You found a button for the Jammin' Ninja's costume. You ain't Wolf, you ain't wrong.
Guys, makes me feel off. Very off.
A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the sleeves of my samurai pants or makas.
Hi, Rabbit. Ah!
Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious.
Wonder if that's what really happened. Value in the victim, Mr. Corden. What sort of...
That got nothing to do with anything, but dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it failed.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. Why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Guess it's all about I'm going to get out of here. Mr. Nick.
Yeah?
Let's ask one last thing. Let's ask Mr. Angar, see if he really is innocent or not.
You can do that?
Yes. If you use this,
His Magma.
you won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
Get it.
Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please, answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Corden? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. That includes Corden, okay?
Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way.
Yet, doesn't at the same time. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
Fuck. Yes. Time to get to work. Farewell, my turnabout. Part 2. March 21st, 11:34 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Office. Well, at least we're able to get Mr. Matt Engard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engard's innocent. We have to find the real killer. That's what I'm thinking, Wolf. They asked him, you didn't kill... How do they say it again? You're innocent, right? Or you didn't kill John or Juan? They didn't ask. I would have asked, you know how he died? I would have asked them 3 questions. Do you know how the victim died? Where were you at the time of the murder? And last but not least, did you want him dead? The chain appeared on any 3 questions of those. I know they were hiding a lot more. I know I couldn't trust. Right now, I feel like there's still something I'm not seeing about this case. So we should go to the lobby first. Best bet. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on with you. What's going on around here? When someone is lying to the question you're asking,
they appear when they're hiding something. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? He's a bad return. Is this a... What is this? Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds? Wolf, I went through Monokuma's trials finding out the guilty party. I can deal with this. Problem is, I don't get an acquittal. Mai is dead. Knowing my luck, this case is a split case, isn't it? Probably a choice could fuck over everything. I'll have you know that was used for a warrant. Why, oh why, do all stars I'm interested in drop one by one like fly? Someone keep Edgeworth away. It's always been that way ever since I was a little girl. Blah 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 blah. Actually, I'm gonna ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said. She was talking too fast.
Miss Oldback, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss around, you spike hair smarty pants.
This is for the child.
My dear him a daddy years ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go badump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I watch your words. Someone's going to get... I wouldn't get away with saying anything bad about my wand.
Day 6, Maya will be found guilty because the cannon. Nice, Snorlax. But I haven't said anything. Oh, Creeper, thanks for the raid.
Masked_creeper invaded with 1 people. Run for it.
Thanks for the raid. Exactly, Neko. That's the issue. Is my reputation better? Or is Maya's life more important? This is gonna be hell.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and a horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? Why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, blah, 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 blah.
Because we got raided, Illy.
Pearls, are you thirsty? A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention, youngins, today?
I'm guessing Miss Oldback heard everything from Lada. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready for what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterward.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
I see.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most important moment? You don't mean...
How should I treat you with respect? You disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see?
What?
4? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray into another tangent, please!
What do you want the show's back to bring this lady to prison?
Oldback's hiding shit. It's like the investigation's still in full swing. Hotel staff, police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we could do any investigative of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, got to roll up the sleeves to try, I guess. I wonder if I could investigate here.
Yes, she does, Wolf.
Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Liar.
Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Godfella. Mr. Godfella, the thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright?
Look here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. Why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
I'm glad you love Ace Attorney, Lily.
What are you looking for? My camera. Camera. You spill that blood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Okay, that's expensive. I can't say shit. I'm spending around $600 just for a model. Your camera. I am the ace of attorney.
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always go back to the scene of the crime? And looky here, you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
Move.
Where are we?
We're in Matt Engard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something?
Oh.
We're...
You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, correct? I guess as much. I just looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
How did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person would use for such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow.
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Engard's situation is looking rather grim.
Head pass from the Oni.
So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct?
You're almost there, Keegan. You can do it. Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I am Adrena Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
Alright. Maybe a small stature, but appearance can be deceiving. Alright, let's go. So, about you, Anne.
Stop right there. You aren't seriously ask how Mr. Engard and I are related, are you?
Sorry. That card. Where'd you get that card? I don't know what it is, but that card is making me want to grab it real quick.
I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer.
Why'd you have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down, hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder to rub on. Give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engard's manager.
His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrin, have one?
No, he did not.
He didn't?
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studio does not assign individual managers to the stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to a place like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you juice later, alright? If we tell too many people, I'll kill her.
I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Then I'll tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engard. In this very room, I might add.
Dinner? What did you eat?
I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the award show was starting, I headed for the Vala Hall.
The cylinder must remain unharmed. After the show ended, you came back to this room. No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparation in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it's time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corin.
Bribe the child!
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. As of right now, with everything as it is, a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
Something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. There's even a bigger bone here. Looks like the dish is left over from dinner. A dinner for two at least.
I'm sure that Mr. Angard and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What with Global Studios and T-bone... What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? No, Illy, you are not. Only Mr. Engard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for a award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like it's about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Tires really are different from us, aren't they? There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that's a jacket thing. Jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Mine would be absolutely thrilled. I'll talk to you before I go in the other room. So you lost your camera.
Yeah, I know on a camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new. But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
The T-bone steaks because what Japan gives its actors, they're not vegan. They give the vegan version of T-bone steak.
Oh, thank you, Neko. I had a long, nice talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I'm this itty-bitty scratch on, and the man got all huffed in the face. He gave me his talking to, and was real mean about it, too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. When I was busy running around looking into things. That's where I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive camera.
Lotto, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't really know. I started trying for anything that caught my eye. I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything with my big scoop.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Lotta, please tell me what you knew about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Engard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
Sure you went to school, city boy? Whenever Lotta High goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop is to be had.
A big scoop.
I told you. I told you before. I'm gonna be a best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen.
I keep looking into old bag.
Yeehaw! I told you before. I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. There we go. But of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was even after this time.
Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture of your big scoop. Then nice wolf.
Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy insider info. And I thought to myself, why not get a picture of the poof?
What kind of story was that you would hang around here? Ah, shit.
Oops. Sorry, Mr. Lie. Kept telling you that trade secret, you know?
Not again. When does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we? Well, yeah, take that, Mr. Lie.
Glad someone around here is happy. It's on your I will smile. I'm about to commit a murder myself. Holy sh! What do I even say to this room?
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Corde's room, Pearls.
Mr. Coyer?
The victim, which makes this the crime scene too. Ow. Oh, it's you. So what happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Angard's acquittal.
My. Seems you found my room.
You doing okay, pal? Ain't in there? I just want Maya to be alright. What's that song, Charon? We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this one. Special circumstances, right, pal? I even tell you everything, I know. But you gotta keep quiet. It just works. Oh god, I know that song. I know that song. God, I wish I could play that here on the channel. The bear is a spy. My neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map to the hotel. Now, here you go. It's a little messy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
And once you get in lost, it's too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Can't? Must not be able to read this. Anyway, let's talk. The reason for the arrest? Why was Mr. Engard arrested? Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Poirier, really put up a big fight. Why is there even a robot one? Yeah, when I look at the crime scene, you can tell I've seen it, and it's for the Todd Howard Fallout 76 shit, you know? Signs of struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Some guy said something about a button. Like, one of the jamming ninja's buttons got caught in his hamaka. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. Hey, kid, want to see a gun? At the same time of, don't worry. Are you holding up? I'll help you out as best I can. I don't want to see her dead. A witness, who is it? That lady, Miss Obag. Please, anyone but her. Prosecutors have plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off. As in that. That's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
You know what the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. Should? Yeah, here's a picture. Knife in the chest. Only one? Nice, Wolf. If he just got stabbed in the chest like that, he wouldn't be leaning like that easily without getting blood on him. Almost like this entire thing was a setup. Same time. Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon. Oh, the button did come off there. There was a button there. Huh. So he was stabbed to death. Looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. Fingerprints on the knife? I'll try to go see guys. I see a butter knife, which can still murder. I know. Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engard's print, pal. I know, I see it. I see the weapon, Neko. That's right, real bad. What's up with all these bears? Lots of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. They were Mr. Corrian fought assailant. Where's those pieces of glass from? Our vase and maybe there are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? No, I'm sorry, I don't. Is that a guitar case? I guess a little beat up, but still usable. That's strange, the guitar's not here. Maybe you got to bring it to the show? But Miss Sigmaya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? Our case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. It can be done, Wolf, but it'll hurt like hell. To the person you're doing it to. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Alright, if there was water inside the vase that would follow with the flowers. During the struggle, the victim and client would have fought, knocking over the vase right on the guitar case. Thus, meaning it would have been close to the time of his death, and opened afterwards. Beautiful wine glass. There's tomato juice in it. You know, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. A bottle of it on the table over there. Probably where it came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. But yet this isn't. Right. Our vase was broken. The makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is the glass the only thing still upright? That isn't right. Looks like Mr. Corn had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. He had a lot of food at the award show last night. He one of the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. That's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft! Big beds must be a rarity for her. God damn it, nope. Okay, I gotta ask, what's with all the bears? Wow, there's a lot of bears. Arm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Grape juice in the Japanese? Ew. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Son of a bitch. Exactly, unless... What, the victim was never dead to begin with the butter knife? If the victim was killed another way, they could have used the butter knife to stage it and make it look like it was a murder. Thus, leaving behind the butter knife. Probably would get it off his plate. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Here. I thought he was killed before. Well, it's not really that popular, let's be honest, Wolf. That's funny. Hi, Void. If I'm going over this correctly in my head, the victim was killed in a fight. During the fight, the assailant stabbed him with the butter knife. But, rewind it. What if the victim was never killed with the knife, but instead something else? Then, he was framed around to make it look like he was stabbed with the butter knife. take a button off and frame my client. That's your press from the kidnapper, huh? Oh, you're talking. It says it receives radio waves. Trace that.
Yeah, we can use to find out where the bad guy is.
Uses radio waves, huh? I got it. I'll go find a radio scanner and let you borrow it, pal. That'd be great. What do you know about this? There's something special I can tell you about this, pal. I had to switch sides real fast. You know about this? It's about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. Whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. Wolf, remember, Phoenix doesn't really have a brain right now. I had to do all the thinking for him. You noticed that too, Detective. No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl also noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Yeah, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. But she'd catch you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this somewhere for Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce later, pal. Ow!
At last, you reveal your true nature.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much asked for you to be nice to me for a change?
You're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives.
You can whip me all you want, asshole.
Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detective out of the country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a sec. Gumshoe! I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. Bye, Hat. Thanks for hopping in, though.
Scared he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix, right? You have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forgive that. This time, victory is mine.
Victory is yours. That's all that means. Is that all this means to you?
What? Come, Scruffy, the vest gauge briefing's about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
Ow. What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess it means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try to let Miss Von Karma see you. Pleasure. There's like no honor here.
There's no honor. Von Karma literally is breaking the law. She's literally been contempt in court, attacked jury officials, and everything. Even intimidation.
Guess I better head out of here. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. You're stuck in that monkey suit, I see.
The Nickel Samurai? Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Oh. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in neo-old Tokyo. Not just in prison, she'd be stripped of her record. She would be stripped of her allowance in a court. She'd be in like legal problems, probably at least a good 10 years, maybe longer in jail. Guys, get what I mean? I see. Wait. I love what?
I love why. That girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all three guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, I guess the Y shape is like three brothers quarreling over this one girl. Yep, Wolf is correct again. Kangaroo court here is bullshit.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is actually big with the office ladies. Yes, bro?
What happened next? I want to know. Does this Saya fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kid Masterpiece Theater starting this week. I can't believe you're really considering it. Please don't. So what's the Jamming Ninja TV show like?
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the Samurai show, is geared towards kids. It's the show of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but become a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was really a lousy ninja. Obviously couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar. Concept of court only affects Phoenix, same for the penalties, get a few things wrong. Yeah, no, that's the funny thing. It's been I have proven Von Karma's and even Edgeworth's right of falsifying evidence in badgering, like, okay, so they have intimidated a witness, falsified evidence. I have proved all this in court, and you know what I've gotten? Well, they're the prosecution. They have to do what they have to do, but Phoenix, you got this one wrong. You're getting a bounty. You fucking kidding me, asshole? If it was this easy, I'd become a prosecutor and just, you know, get everyone guilty. I'm good at clips. How are you?
And then the final fight in the front. The final fight in front of his beloved Princess Mizdor. Jammin' versus the Murochi 5. Suddenly our brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before the Battle 3.
Oh, I'm sorry for you, Eclipse. I hope you can start feeling better. Try to get some rest. That's too bad for him.
Yeah, this kind of pop music-based love story is something that high school girls really like.
Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Damn it, the Gemini Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
What show should I watch? Can't believe she's really considering it.
Can't believe it.
Kidnapping. Remember what the person looked like who gave this to you?
It was that bellboy, and I didn't suspect a thing because he looked like such a normal old man.
He had a scar down the middle of his face. Yes, Eclipse. This is Ace Attorney. Old man, huh? Yes, this is Ace Attorney, Eclipse. I'm positive. See if we can wheeze something out of you. Doesn't it look like you, like, wait. I'm in Justice for All, if that helps you, Eclipse. Oh, you have proven completely that I have committed several forms of falsifying evidence, but you got what I was eating at 1234 wrong, so it's all discarded, basically, Wolf. That's just what some people look like in these games. But yeah, no, Eclipse, this is Phoenix Wright. This is Justice for All. We're on case 4. Alright, I'll be honest with you now. And please, tell us what you saw. But, what a waste. I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little different after all. Let's not imply you aren't a good person. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Bye, Eclipse. Get some good rest, okay? Focus on your health. Ah! I'm here now.
Dreamy Pat. It sure doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective's here.
Great, now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francesca. He said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done?
Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick?
Not confident in any of the shit I have. The guitar case, that was one. I'm guessing you've seen this case before? Pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. Bright red guitar, the jamming ninja signature.
If the guitar is so important, how can you get it for the award ceremony?
It does seem a little strange. Called this so suddenly, that's so... They called this so suddenly that something about it just seemed off, you know? You mean the press conference? Yeah, he said, there's something I'd like to confess if I win. Already faxed his request for the conference into the office only yesterday. Yesterday. Yeah, that's kind of sudden. But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky. Nice manager. Let's see if I can dance with you now. Got some evidence. You got 2 locks. Let's talk, Lotta. Big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? Facts good, God. Fax machines is that... Facts good? God, fax machines in this game truly was something. It's an old game. Remember, this was around the DS era, if I'm correct. On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told ya, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of the scoop.
That's not something I could tell ya. I mean, they're my bread and butter.
All right, then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Pretty amazing how he's able to get 8 jobs, still even though he produced. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Guan and this person? Who the heck is that? This is the samurai.
You think that us journalists are a bunch of idiots? You can't fool me. I'm a pro.
What? What in this person? Scandal? Security lady, age unknown. Oh, God. Oh, GPA error. Sorry, Neko. 2006, okay, Snorlax, thank you for 2006. So that was the era. Yeah, then fax would probably be the best way. So these people, you can do whatever you want as long as you make my time and job harder. That's all it is at this point. There's a camera.
It's so messy here.
Girls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are. Pretty please.
Okay, that's over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops, For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Not Maya. Exactly, Neko. Suitcase. Fuck you. There are so many things in it, I bet I could barely close it. Clothes, a dryer, a shaver, a calculator. Now let's start to pack too much stuff like Mr. Cora. Loker, what does he do? Let's see if I could ask you some questions now. His knife, it's gone! I found something here that could help. His butter knife is gone. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they really have really big beds here. DVN cloaker or a Payday franchise cloaker? Payday cloaker. You're the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right?
Yes, that's right. But Mr. Engar said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that.
I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Have you seen this camera? Hit a dead end. Wait. I have an idea. I forgot about. What can you tell me about him? That's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. Most dead or ends, basically.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day. It's kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he did it. They beat around the same time as Matt and everything, you know?
Really?
It started out small. First was singing contests and swimming competitions. Then it was a bowling tournament, and then it was a who could throw the best. New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. Earlier, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began worrying. But Juan's story ended so soon. I'm honored you asked me, but I have no idea.
Well, you're useless. Wait, you might know.
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Most ends of his potential, man. You ever fit everyone? Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little. So Mr. Powers likes the type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrew? See, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around here right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'm glad to share what I know. So happy, it looks like a lion that just found his next meal. Mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. Figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss O'Bag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous? Mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? Stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corden didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with initials AA, Adrena Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. 500 sheep be spawned? But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews. Still with the biggest rival of her client. Ah, that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Girls is just following along. Not having any ideas why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage, another man's treasure. I could deal with Lotta now.
Alright, Lotta.
Lotta, will you please answer my question? You were looking for the scandal between her and her.
This woman. She's Andrea Andrews, Matt Engod's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the German Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at guessing. You're pretty good at guess things, Mr. Liar. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll pay us. You gotta back it.
Back up?
Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it? News source? You mean news source? That it. So show me something that shows that one must have something on Miss Andrews. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. German Midnight Rendezvous. The mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Ah! Mr. Cornea didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Engod's manager, Adrena Andrews. She had the initials AA. You saw this article, then thought to take some pictures of them as... That's why you're looking around Mr. Cornea's store last night. Done. And I provided my source, and I healed. You were looking into Mr. Cordia and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. Well, there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you say? Our initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? There ain't no proof of nothing. People get to want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip a little misleading. And spice up a little and have myself an exclusive style. Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there, liar. I finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But... hey, I wrote on it, my note to myself is gone. Your note to yourself? Beside the case by $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came in for my big store. I didn't come in to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's not to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. People now, anyway. Damn it, Wolf. I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. Really want that note back, huh? I have no idea why, though. The story in the note is probably a bold-faced lie. Let's see if I can wiggle something out of you. Really? Nothing? That gumshoe might be done by now. Nope. Sage you're going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. Yeah, Snorlax, you don't. Because I don't know, and I don't even want to know.
Even Mr. Engard himself didn't seem to show. No, huh?
How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? Coming up just like the old clam she is.
Please, aim to be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurement?
No, that's okay, really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Miss Mink?
I know. An asshole. True, a turning back. Hey-ya! Must be something. Basically, Neko. My badge!
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
Right, what a waste. Yeah, I have a perfect good chance to have a little fun with your youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want.
You're Engard's lawyer, aren't you?
Well, yes, but...
And forget, there's no way I'm telling you.
Why?
I am a little devil after all.
Ow. Hi, Rocky.
Amy head pat.
I can believe that, Abby. This journey's going fine. We're just currently stuck right now. I think where to go to next. Old Bag was old when Phoenix was a kid, and will be old when Phoenix is in a grave. Did you know the victim, Mr. Cordia?
Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about its rivalry with Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two compete with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them was so stubborn, then maybe no one would have need to die.
Got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. Knows why Juan was killed. Do you have any ideas?
As to?
As why Mr. Cordia was murdered.
How would you ask me about such a thing?
I'm just doing my job. Do you have any ideas? Four locks again? Miss Andrews?
Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is this a psychic lock, Mr. Nick?
Yes. There's gonna be more and more of them lately. Everyone's hiding shit now. I thought 3 was much, now we're up to 4. Well then, let me see what you need to talk. I'll dance. Why was Juan Cordier murdered? You asked me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? Truth is, I was not that close with Cordia. You were not that close? That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not gonna be intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. This article here disproves it. You and Mr. Cordia had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even have half your wits about you, you wouldn't have believed such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. They made some changes from the original when they made this. Snorlax, different voice actors, for example, for Phoenix. I don't know, Abby, and it's bugging me. But yeah, Snorlax, different voice actor for this one for Phoenix. Has to be spectral world filled with crooks and liars. Just stay on our good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me need to get close to Mr. Cordier, as if there was ever such a need. Did you get close to Mr. Cordier for this person's sake? Fuck! Maybe British, that might be it. Hey, I'm gonna give you a heads up, she's back. She's got one of them personalities, like she's whipped without a whip. Caught that, plenty worthy of a joke book, yeah? Sorry, I zoned out. Please don't get so overworked up over this. Modern Phoenix is different voice actor from DS Phoenix. I'm actually having a bit of a trouble here. Wait, I already asked you about this one. I'm not sure he won't hurt her. I'll let her go soon. Yeah, I know. That's right. I believe in you. You will save her. Thanks. It has to be something. I haven't checked the detention center. I forgot all about it. The lawyer dudes. What'd you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. I've already told you everything I know, dude. The victim. About you and the victim, Mr. Cornet. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. And what's that face of his? And with that face is, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. You wanted to try to make a Gem Ninja movie, even though we all knew it failed? Pointy ears in the GBA version? Wow. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. Why would I? There wouldn't have any reason to kill the guy anyway.
You think it'd be the other way around, you know? What do you think about this article? Sorry about her thing with Juan. I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that is... That's it. That's it. You want to buy a photo of a murder? Oh, why are you carrying around that transceiver? I want to ask you about that. Why'd you do everything it tells you to do? You know, the messages it sends you, dude. Second thought, he probably doesn't have anything to do with Maya's kidnapping. That's... Okay, whatever, dude. I think otherwise. Like I told you, I don't know anything about a press conference. At least kind of stuff to my manager. It's harder than pushing a bass from across the river. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. You think she's a strong woman, right? She takes good care of me. Such a mama's boy. It's like good ask the fan club president, okay? Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. God damn it. Look, dude, I didn't kill him. I mean, the Nickel Samurai kicked the Jammin' Ninja's butt, right? So it's not like I felt threatened by the likes of him.
Being rival sound like a sad way to relate to another person.
I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers. Oh yeah! He's that guy on that kid's exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. Doesn't seem Mr. Powers is the mentor at all. Neko, I would not recommend saying that too loud. You'll start the fan base up. Something I'm not seeing. Carry on. Thank you for subscribing. And tell me about your activities last night. After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? I was just running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold at the show. Told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed that I was kind of nosy. Since there was no psychic locks, that means we could trust Mr. Engar to be innocent.
I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried I kept wondering. What if he was the real killer? What then?
Then I'm fucked. I either lose my reputation or I free a convicted criminal. I lose Maya in one of them. I'm going to scream in like a minute. We've been all over looking for something, and I can't find jack shit this time. Normally there's a string I can pull along to get myself to where I need to go. Right now, there's no fucking string! Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous.
Why you get a scream, Keegan? Yeah, that's what I thought too. So I was a nice after enough guy to lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course. Feeling one of these days I'm gonna end up defending her in court. Yeah, that makes sense. Crafting. Mr. Engdar from Global Studio staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, Mr. Wright, for all your grateful clients. And flowers from the dressing room. What is the bears doing here? I didn't touch him. Wasn't me. I tell you. I give you my blood. The impression a lot of help felt to one of them. Keegan in the crafting apocalypse. I am in the bear room. I'm gonna check everything over one more time. All sorts of things in this refrigerator. Carrot juice, tomato juice are both empty. Empty. Too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. Guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet. Some ketchup and a bottle of strawberry juice. Jam, too. Oh, what was thrown at me earlier, you didn't get it. Oh, I had to pick it up. Yep. Almost to 60 on my alchemist. I need to get my goldsmith to 10 to do it again to 60. Oh my god. I've seen a writing that looks like this before. Keegan, you are in the epitome of hell. Special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy and in more normal letters here. Ask away, Virgil. This sloppy, unreadable writing is crazy cool to give to someone. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. So close. So close, Keegan. Japanese version he had fruit juice, such as apple juice and pear juice. Eh. They're all just juice at the end of the day. I got what you want. Now you will start singing like a fucking canary. Let's dance. 6 or 7, which one do you prefer? Why are you asking me that? I don't know. It depends what I need the numbers for. If I'm buying something, I'd rather spend $6 than $7. But if I'm getting something, it'd be 7. I don't know. It depends on context. Weird changes. Just look at one piece of JoJo. That's Joanne's autograph. Yes, it is. I don't know. Neither. All right, I'll check here a second, Keegan. And even says by dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy. My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Take this kid's kneecaps. Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think it wanted this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. Kind of. Some were just because how the changes were. Raiden would probably have a brain better than Phoenix. Yes, I know. How about an exchange? Oh, what the? Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer is good enough for you, Primus, right? You win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. Off by Dear Swan. Wow. That was fucking easy. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. Fact to change bad company to worse companies. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. Just coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police?
But of course, I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more.
No, Virgil. We're just about done with next floor on realization, but no, we're not even close to being done yet. We still got a bit. Gift certification?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're going to get it. I'm going to work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Engard hasn't done anything bad.
Plan to get the true ending, Virgil, which requires me to, of course, deal with all the bullshit. Ugh.
I don't care about details.
It's just like it's just like Lobotomy Corp. That's what's like there, Virgil.
I don't care about details like that. I know what did my poor doing. I just do. That yellow belly chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Miss Engard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Engard do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my wand. He created that scandal that plagued Port Wand.
Mr. Nick,
What is it?
the scandal.
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the waves of that foul temptress.
Well, Abby posted that. I ain't gonna say it. This is Ace Attorney.
Mr. Nick, what does vile temptress mean?
Yeah, how about we just listen to what Miss Olbeck has to say now, okay, Pearls? Okay, so Miss Olbeck, who is this woman you've been talking about?
Andrea Andrews, who else, of course? That guy shoved that girl onto Juan on purpose.
He's so manager, but why?
I thought Lawrence was smart. It was great skill to make Juan lose face. I got drove Juan into the scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And you got proof Mr. Engard did what you said he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course, a tabloid. Don't ask, Virgil. Let's just say Oldbag's the reason we need a chair and a door barricaded.
Next week, does that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why Miss Oldbag have information like that, and where'd she get it? Well, I know more about the scandal. Let's see if I can dance with you now. Probably killer. Alright, let's try again. All for that scandal. Nah, that probably won't work, Abby. Why was Juan murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engard's life in danger by your actions? I mean, it's called the truth area.
Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Cornier.
You were not that close.
That's right, I never good at being intimate with other person.
You, Mr. Cornier, had an intimate relationship, did you not?
A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you read half your wits about you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story.
As we expect in a world filled with crooks and liars.
It's called she's hiding things, and I need evidence out of her. Note to self, stay on her good side.
In case I spies interpersonal relationships like that.
I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to somebody?
Me need to get close to Mr. Cornier as if there was ever such a need.
Didn't you get close to Miss Cornet for this person's sake? Person was murdered. Client's found guilty. If I don't get him found unguilty or well not guilty and acquitted of all charges, I lose my friend who's currently being held hostage. Basically, I'm in a deep end of a stream with no paddle. Find the truth, or I lose my friend permanently to the killer known as the Killer, who will literally slaughter her. I already did Danganronpa, Virgil. Did Danganronpa 1, 2, and V3. I did plan to do... Yeah, I did. I did it like... What was it, about like 5 months ago? I finished up V3. 2 months ago for 1 and 2. It was before you met me, yeah. It was before the Metal Gear stream. Clearly named The Killer. I do have one game in the works, but that's a project I'm keeping secret for now. All I'll say it's related to that. Oh, finally! The gun said they had an investigation briefing. Nico, welcome back. So they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. Maybe it was, maybe it isn't. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence tests me are airtight. What? But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but they're 2 big pieces. 2? 2? Both of them are in this photo. First, the bun that's missing on the victim's chest. Hi, Nico, by the way. Another head pat. That button you found during your body search for Mr. Engard. Yep, I found in the folds of Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is? Knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious they're Matt Engard. Lost trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean? Thought so. Did she tell you something, pal? Well, and I even told her not to open that mouth for us. Blabbed anyone. I did enjoy the poem, Nico. Her blab knot is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down. Trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldblack saw it all, pal. All of it? Every single thing. I didn't see that before. He does kind of look like Ralph when he's sad. Saw Miss Engard coming out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! Shit, I was trying to ask you, have any, like, forget the thing for this. Sorry, the cat's grabbing the mouse. Meow, 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 meow. My, Virgil. It seems someone's in need of a good bit of despair.
A body has been discovered. Now then,
I'm giving her all the
after a
pets she needs with
certain
my
amount
one
of
hand.
time has passed, the class trial will begin.
You know anything about this person? There's something interesting about this woman, pal?
What is that?
You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip around here? About her?
Gossip, huh? What if he knows anything about that article?
We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal with Mr. Cordia. But why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Wait, what the fuck? What?
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impact. She was Juan Corden's manager.
Victim's manager.
But that's not all, pal. This Impact's Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. Ah! She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
Who was both Mr. Corden's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor.
Does her suicide have something to do with this case?
You want to know more about her, pal?
Actually, yes.
Ow! She was the victim's manager. She was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe just coincidence. But
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. It's Von Karma. You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? That's the woman who's only seen this as a fucking game. I don't need a traitor in my miss.
you don't? You know mean.
I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's...
Wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start...
Quiet. Weren't for the traitors like you.
I would have won. Is that what you wanted to say?
What? Who?
That voice.
Edgeworth! Yes! He's returned to us! The god! The true person I will lovingly battle in the court with my wits! The person who I will know, who will see to the end for the truth! Local, try to be careful, okay? Find shelter if you need to. But we have him here now. The true person that has can match me in my wit. The person who truly understands why truth is the king of the court. Or the queen. I do not discriminate. Edgeworth.
It's been a long time, right?
This is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francesca.
Goodbye, Virgil. Have a good night. And get some good rest if you can. You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? Favorite food? My favorite type of meal I've had yet is a tuna steak. Tuna steak with rice is to die for. That is my favorite food. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name and dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Bye, Virgil.
Are you talking about that Von Karma family cred? To be perfect in every way?
And let's hear, Francesca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You
seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your subjects to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. There'll be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was. Other things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. A year ago, I established guilt in a few cases. Are those lost the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Let me ask you something. Why do you stay in the court? What is your reason? Well, with Francesca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stay in the courtroom to defend my client. Save their lives. Save your client, you say. Those who think only for their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. What happened, Keegan? It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I've yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough, though. I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, has gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. Hi, Temp. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Oh, so he got screwed over by that. That makes sense now, Keegan. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard it, right? The wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your age for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definite that you lack. And work together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it's available to you. I'm not in charge of the case, so I can be a bit more generous with my information. Just what is going on inside his head. Hey, can I ask you for help? I have no interest to talk about useless stuff. Put a little more thought into what you show me things, right? You're less stuck up as ever, and I was trying to ask for help! Adrian N. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Is it because of her? This woman's another key to solving this case. You really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Cordion's manager. I think it's weird that you keep every piece of evidence. I like the picture we just have pictures in our jackets. Like, here's a picture, here's a picture. And then a few months later, Celestia Impact died. That would make sense, Abby. The more people that know, the more likely you can leak. Right now, I don't know what the killer's doing to Maya. But her death was riddled suicide, right? Yes. There's still one riddle we have yet to solve. A riddle? Or suicide note? It went missing. No one could find it. Suicide note that just vanished, huh? I thank you. You actually gave me some good evidence. I'll be back later. Because if there's anyone I can trust around here to actually be more talkative and help me out, funny enough, it's the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. The only one I feel like I can match with my wits in the field of a court case. The only one I feel like can understand my battle. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her. She has that psych lock on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. Guess we have to come back later. Fuck! Son of a bitch. Now, there is... Oh, I forgot. There's a joke from last night I just thought about now. Do I bring up the joke from Final Fantasy XIV last night? Oh my god, I partially want to bring it up. Keegan, you know the one that got... the Makote one. It just came back in my head. There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Yes. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of acts became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What's so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. We're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say, I don't have any info? I can't even bring in Maya. Can I bring in Pearls? Oh yeah, Edgeworth run. She's here. Who won't even talk about himself? What am I supposed to bring up to him? Oh, he had this. This Impact's death was the most certainly a suicide. Of that, there was no mistake. However, we couldn't find his suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden the suicide note. But how do you know Miss Impact had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very likely. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was a Mr. John Cordia himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Cordia had hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as the note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is Suicide Report, Part 1. Part 1? I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts, like that one. That has two. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is... It's Adrian Andrews!
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. I think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she always tries to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent? Yeah, that's a good thing, Abby. That's a good sign to look at. Talk about the exact opposite of what a woman is. Let me just make sure there's nothing else.
All right, let's get moving. Got what I need. Should be able to make her crack like a walnut. I can just get this info out of her. I might be finally onto the final thing. She's not back. She's not back. She's not back. Nope. Nothing changed here. Wait, there's something different. How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. Ah, no, I would never. Now, if you excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. Her in detention! Who in the world are you going to eat with? Security guard? Mr. Nick? Celeste Impact Lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Hello, Roland. Sorry, Lodon. Didn't, but more importantly, that caused him to move. He's always standing there, Abby, just standing there, menacingly. I'd like it if you stay on my work. Mama, you're asking me. Nope. You jumped the pianist. You're not that strong, though. You're actually kind of weak. You die easily to everything. Hell, I'm still trying to beat the snow thing on your floor, and you just die immediately, you weakling. This one was another key to solving this case. You really think so? Nah, you weren't. You said you're a washed up grade 9. Died. Oh, there it is. Dependent nature. Fine, Abby, I will. Mainly because I don't want to risk accidentally having the person behind the account accidentally say a spoiler. I don't know. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Andrews attempted a suicide. But I also want to roast Roland so bad for dying so much when I need him to stop rolling 1s and 3s and roll actually the max dice, aka 10s and 11. Stop rolling low, Roland! It ain't that hard! Just roll high, please! Andrews attempted at suicide. It was a few days after the death of Celeste Impact. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will, but why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste. Her mentor, Celeste Impact, was gone for her, that's why. Carmen was talking to her. Fuck Carmen! Why that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person whom she could trust absolutely. Once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an act anchor on her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. Not according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. The only copying her mentors be able to hold herself together. How terrible. I take it we're done here. She should hopefully be at where I need her to be now. The last bit of evidence. Yes.
Oh, Miss Andrews here. It looks like she's talking to someone.
That's Francesca Von Karma.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here?
Well, see, I'm his lawyer, so...
You've got some nerve following me around.
Following you.
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
If it's gonna be a Runa theme one, they're probably gonna go with one of the Sept. Pearls.
Following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl. What's this?
Well done, boy. Now you won't get ads.
An electromagnetic receiver. I plan a track device on that detective.
We're going to get a color fix ID called the White Gunner. The whites? Or the pink? Hey! That last one was aimed at someone there. No more Love Town.
And with that, I know this fool's every move.
That noise we heard was this receiver. Feel really sorry for the poor detective.
Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just understood? Alright.
What is he talking about? I do not.
Miss Anne, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
I agree, Neko. This is technically illegal. Forcing a witness. I'm here for one thing, though. The locks. Motive for murder. You and Mr. Cordia had an intimate relationship, did you not? Knives to spare, she was more annoying than the funeral of dead butterflies. This is very tabloid. Okay, now we're back to this. For this person's sake. That will probably not happen, boy. That will definitely equal another copyright strike, just like the Deadpool one. Celeste Impact, your mentor.
How do you know about Celeste? Celeste.
Miss Impact. She committed suicide, didn't she? It looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Cordier's manager. So I believe you got close to Miss Cordier so you can find out more about her suit. Have fun watching South Park. I heard the new ones are still as good as the old ones, so I'm glad at least that show's sticking up to, sticking to what it's good at.
You have a great imagination.
Ah, crap, you're here. Great, the Night of Despair's here. Time to murder. No, Abby, there'll probably be another one you forget. Looked it up in the DS version, the English version different VA than the Steam version, while the Japanese version come back to reprise their role. Ah! Hi, Knight. Curse you for what you did to me in Runa.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy mutt-racker for a pilchard third-rate tabloid.
Miss Andrews.
There was no mysterious mystery surrounding her death, none. It'd be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true?
It was really no mystery at all.
I don't believe you were completely at ease with her suicide when her suicide was resolved.
Get a hold of yourself, huh?
There it is! Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it?
It looks like a place we're under the suspicion that someone had hidden.
Like, imagine the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corden.
John? Juan?
And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing.
That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corden. I've sat by quietly listening to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, let me say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I am a person who does care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This proves that Celeste impacts someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. That's good, local.
You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. Good night, local. Lombi, thank you for subscribing. However, that's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out for someone who you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impact, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop!
When Celeste passed away, so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspect Mr. Corden of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did you start this conversation on again?
It was, why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems like you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Cordia dead.
Me?
Miss Impact was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she was killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder.
I'm sorry, but I need the truth.
It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I'm pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corden. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Corden to recover her suicide note, correct?
Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Hell, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
They purposely added fuel to the fire. They kept the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note,
I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. That's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews? If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. Guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. That's it. It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. I now remember something clearly. Sounds like it would be rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I'll leave Mr. Engard in your capable hands. Yep. And I bought struck. Also, hi, Manager Dante, aka the one controlling all those accounts. Nice to see you guys having a little fun here. March 21st, Gateway Hotel, hallway. Well, I think we gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearl, she looks so worn out by all this. She has slept at all, and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no, I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact Suicide Note? That's right, she was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Mr. Nick, that's the transceiver! Hello, Ranko Law Office. Mr. Attorney! You're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. That's Maya! Is that you? Sis, that's my sis. Maya, damn it, he cut me off. I think Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis, what do you mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Ah! Seems Pearl's got it. Mia! I have a message from Maya. So come on. So come ask me anything you want about her. Sorry, but I don't have time to answer your question. The kidnapper. What's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. How's Maya? She's safe for now. The kidnappers want to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? I said she was locked up. Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard while I was with her. When you were with her? Date unknown. Time unknown. Location unknown. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay promised. I have to stay positive. He promised you what's going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Someone dropped a card here. kind of look like a business card, but there's no name on it. This symbol again. I was right. Shit. It's a picture of seashell, I think. What a strange card. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. These, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry, not really thirsty. There's all sorts of things piled up here. It's too dark to see. It's locked. The store's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always used a plastic card, a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open a door. Ah, that's it. The show card. If I use this, maybe we can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, my kidnapper. Mr. Kidnapper? I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried. To be continued. Farewell, my turnabout. Part 2-1. Trial. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there'll be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. Mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lord. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know. I can't focus on my situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. What the fuck? This is right. We need Foss. Can we get Foss in chat? She seems to be the biggest translator. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Oh, Foxy, you returned. Welcome back, Foxy. My, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. I said, what in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to gracefully accept it and win the day's contest. If you please. Wait! Damn it! Kidnapper sent me a present. Mr. Lord, dude, who was that? Ah, no one. It's nothing to do with you, so forget you heard everything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? No, you're hiding something too, client. Anyway, Foxy, I hope you're doing well today. Actually, you know what I should do? Give me a quick second. I'm gonna do this.
If you expect me to play this game at this point, considering I've just been outside with the amount of alcohol that I just drank. Oh, look, present.
Yeah.
I just ran to the, I just ran to the one that's
stop
over.
you! Whoa!
I need a tape recorder.
The clock keeps ticking.
Oh. Also, one of the best features of this game. This is Tasha. She's a boss from
before the DLC. And she's a merchant. You can pet her.
Wait, Keegan, what game is this? I never heard of this
She's
one.
excited for the pets too.
I never heard of that game, and I've heard of a lot of games. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Gull. Are the prosecuting defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Rabbit and Steel, we should play it sometime. I'd be down. I said, Mr. Wright, what happened? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. As good as fuck Final Fantasy 14. Huh. It's 2 a.m. Just woke up. I won't get into it. Ah, that night. And apparently Dante died. Well, if we beat this fast enough and I'm not tired, I could just do that next. I might... Oh, right. I almost forgot. There's something else I want to show. One second. There's something I saw earlier that I wanted to show chat because I found it funny. I found something earlier, and I want to show chat this. I'm looking at it real quick. Sorry. Welcome to Hell's Bar Wandering Soul. Go up for a game of Russian Roulette. Take a shot. It's Russian Roulette with drinking. You guys see now? Gambling and alcohol? Hell yeah. And we have to still add items to the mix to make this fun. Oh, Demon Dice work. Oh, Demon Dice work with Nara on this? I believe they did. This is coming in 2026. And I want to do it. And it requires more than 4. Let's see. How much does this require? Huh. Nope. I don't think so. But yeah, no, this game is apparently like a Russian Roulette type of game. And I'm like, yep, I would be down to gamble my life even more tonight. Oh, I own Rabbit and Steel. Yeah, no, I have Rabbit and Steel. Oh, head pat. Streamy head pat. I didn't even know that I had Rabbit and Steel. I should really check through my library every now and again. Head pass because I won. Alright, I hope everyone's ready. Let's get back to the trial. Still gotta prove innocence here. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. Ha! Revenge, you ass, over all the whipping and beating you do to others and almost killing us. Hopefully she's alive, but still. Yeah, Keegan, I do. Is this supposed to make us, like, feel sorry for Von Karma? I partially can't. She has been beating us up every chance she gets. She's been stopping us, arresting and attacking Gumshoe. She has broken multiple court cases. Like, laws in a court. I do not feel sorry at all for her. Really? It doesn't... She's worse than her father and older sister. Real quick, I'll show you, Keegan. I do have it. But yeah, no, I know I might get flack for it, but I don't feel sorry for her after what she's been pulling on us. She literally knocked out Phoenix. See? I have the game. Things will be fine. Just calm down, my poor dog. I've done that to my cat before. Woke up middle of the night screaming and scared the living shit out of my cat. Oh, she was not happy with me. Give the doggo all the pets now, Foxy. Yeah, no, I own it. I own it, Keegan. I've had it for a while. I'm showing this on stream. I looked at the mods here. Look what one of the top mods is. I can never escape her. The fucking Queen of Hatred. Oh, Arknights. I want to escape her. Anyway, yeah, no, like I was saying though, no more monarchy. Like, I know people might take that con and be like, oh, you're such a heartless bastard or something. It's like, she's been attacking us a lot. She literally almost killed Phoenix with a whip. She was assaulting him so much with a weapon. In the second trial, she knocked him out. Which, in a sense, by the way, knocking someone out could have a chance of causing damage based on how they fall. If Phoenix fell backwards into the literal, like, stand, like the defendant wall, then he could have hurt himself really bad, or worse, like, killed himself. Because there's times I've seen people who fell down stairs and died. So picture getting hit so hard you fall backwards, slam your head, the back of your head, off of the wall of the people watching, aka the jury, most likely I'll call them. It could hurt you or kill you. So I don't feel sorry for Von Karma. And not only that, she's attacked witnesses. She's badgered and hidden evidence, badgered witnesses as well. You got lucky then. Like I said, it's about a 50% chance from what I heard of dying from falling down the stairs. Fell down them myself, got lucky. I think I fell, I don't know how I did it. Like, if we were to pull up the list, hope you can relax soon. I hope Foxy can relax from her night terrors. I'll make the Foxy feel better with sheep hugs. If I can. If I were to pull out a list of everything bad that Francesca Von Karma got done wrong. She's attacked and injured witnesses, the judge, court personnel mainly, so that includes all of us. She's hidden evidence. Well, if you want, Keegan, I could do that tomorrow. Or like Sunday. You know, if you want. Oh shit, I'll have to redo the poll. Yeah, I'll redo the poll. I don't mind. But you know, as I said though, I am like, oh god, how do I go about this? She's attacked court personnel, hidden evidence, framed, like, literally has gone out of her way to attack me and almost kill someone, aka knock them unconscious. Attacked evidence, probably. She has hidden and sabotaged evidence. And more importantly, and this is the biggest thing out there, she has personally sabotaged investigations to try to get a guilty verdict. This is not someone you want in your thing. Here's the thing though, Abby. She would have killed Phoenix. If Phoenix fell back the wrong way, you know. All I'm saying is I still believe Francesca should go behind bars. Assault with a deadly weapon, assault in battery, assault of court personnel, sabotaging of evidence, interrupting and basically sabotaging investigations there. Attacking a public official, attacking another public official, attacking a client of a public official, aka defendant in the trial, attacking witnesses, fucking intimidating witnesses. Like, I can go on with the amount of crimes she has technically committed. And I'm not saying this to be to go after Abby with what you said. I'm saying this to cover my ass. Because I can see someone taking when I said, like, haha, you deserved it. And literally having that taken account, be like, Jacob is secretly someone who hates people and wants them dead. It's like, no, I just don't like Francesca. This is illegal. She has the same... I hate her as much as I hate a murderer. Because she almost was one. She might as well be one. But Abby, you're also probably right. I don't know who's worse, though. You know what? Here, let's solve this. Keegan, since you're on Twitch chat, I'm leaving you with the task, if you don't mind. If you could kindly on Twitch start a poll for me. Because we need to settle this now. I need you to make a poll on who is worse. Manfred or Francesca. Spell them however you want. There you guys go. I started a poll of mine. Keegan, I leave you to do Twitch if you can. So while this is happening, we'll go long enough for, you know. This morning, Miss Von Karm was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present the man was talking about. Here's the thing as well. Here's the funny thing as well. Francesca in the anime is actually better. She's not attacking people. She's scaring people. She's still an asshole, but at least she's better in the anime. It's present. Miss Von Karm is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. Who's bad? Thank you, Keegan. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karm, is she alright? Phoenix, why do you care? She's been attacking you. I don't have that answer. She's alive in a stable condition. That's good. I know that theme anywhere. Oh, it's our boy. I read good. It's our boy. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francesca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Yes! A battle of wits, chat! Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. You know, with some infection. You're not wrong there, Tar. Luckily, I have looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilty of Mr. Mountain. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling on for my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you two will know the answer. Is it truth? Are you also now an ally of the truth system? And no longer for falsified, you mainly seek the truth? Now then, the prosecution is ready. We'd like to call us first witness. But first, the winner of the worst poll in person in existence is Francesca with an overwhelming 2 votes on Twitch and 67% on YouTube. Manfred comes in second place for 33%.
There we go.
Abby, are you okay? I don't want you to think I was mad at you. I'm just trying to prove the point of like how bad Francesca was and to cover my butt. Now then, the prosecutor would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Yes. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for the press witness. Okay, as long as you're good, Abby, because guess what time it is? The boy is here. The battle of our wits will be unmatched. I just cracked my back. That really hurt. Wow. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Now, let us have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of the case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be a one very rough fight. Yeah, no, that was a... So, for anyone wondering what happened, I turned my body as fast as I can, like a Power Ranger, and I cracked my back, which felt good, but I hit something, so it hurt. That was fun. I'm better, though. Now, it'd have to be Edgeworth, my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Huh. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. No, it didn't, Davey. The victim, June Cordia, was found dead in his hotel. After looking in the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
No, that's weird.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-exam.
Mr. Wright, I will be taking over since this case has so much despair. You may begin cross-examination, I suppose.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. Would you please give us a brief timeline what happened after the ceremony? Okay, Belle. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. and around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby at 30 minutes. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, Detective.
My. Are you one of my beloved followers, Knight? The Knight of Despair. You seem like someone who would be a worthy follower of the great Monokuma.
I am working on something for that, by the way. The victim, June Corday, was found dead in his hotel room. I don't know why I'm giving him such that accent now. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. I'm having trouble doing that voice. I'm gonna have to probably stop at the deep voices.
Who's this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, Matt Engard's manager. She's a pretty lady. Pretty lady.
Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she'll grace us with her presence.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Matt Engard.
I can do the voices of the higher variety. But as for deeper ones, it actually is hurting. I'm afraid no more deeps.
After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room.
Foxy! Damn it!
Well, I can handle one thing. I can handle some things, Foxy.
Oh god, this is gonna get like so grabbed so fast. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see. So that's when she found the victim's body.
Can you explain the murder? The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Cornea was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Ain't good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro attention will be drawn here to this bandana. And banana?
Foxy, I mean, if I guess if both of you, I mean,
I'm embarrassed. He's taking everyone to McDonald's on reset. I'm like embarrassed now. Banana? His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Oh, yes, I see.
I see. It's banana scented bandana.
Then what about the knife? It's been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands. Thank you. Got the updated autopsy report.
Sandwich the oh god. Oh god. I can't take that. I'm not used to it. Oh no, 2 foxes on me.
And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The jamming ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find anyone at the scene of the crime. I don't know if I call getting someone with a butter knife crafty. It's probably been done out there. If anyone could find an actual case that was caused by a butter knife, I'd be surprised though. We couldn't find anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? Hey, Rachel, it's been a while. Welcome back. We thought that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar were the victims.
Don't ask, Abby. Let's just say Foxy and Keegan are planning things later that might result in a very injured sheep. Let's just... let me just...
Hang on. Your feed was okay. Oh, that's right. I gotta. I can't bring that up right now. Not during the stream. Not during the stream. Keegan, I sent you something, by the way. Anyway, only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Rachel, you actually picked the perfect time to come back, by the way. I want to quickly tell you, we'll be doing old school slaughter soon. Well, this is for everybody. For anyone wondering, I'm not gonna keep quiet about this project. As soon as we get the big reveal, I plan to old school slaughter, a Danganronpa inspired game. Meaning, I'm gonna return to bring despair. Anyway. However, we later found that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. And that's how I get my chat happy. Now, Foxy, Keegan, I have just one thing of advice to ask. There. We'll convince you had nothing to do with the case. The guitar wasn't at the Gateway Hotel that night. You don't trust? Well then, where was it? The red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. I don't know how I feel about that, Neko. I really don't. The victim, Cordia, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. Does that mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was out on stage with the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So we really had nothing to do with the case after all. I'll believe that's enough. I'm not surprised, Neko. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer did Bailey. Oh no. The killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Engard? Because there was reason not to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. What do you mean, Rachel? What's wrong with the feed? Oh, you mean... Oh, right. I should probably explain this to everybody. YouTube's being dumb lately. The new AI algorithm they just updated is basically harming a lot of creators again. So, yes. For anyone wondering, if you're not seeing my videos or my streams as much lately, do remember I stream every day at 6. At the latest. YouTube has currently been updating their AI algorithm, and it has kind of led to the sabotage of, you know, uploads for most people. I didn't even know, like, one of the channels I followed, Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, they upload videos I didn't know about for a week. I checked the channel, like, did they quit YouTube? And then I'm like, oh, that's strange. There is that too, Neko. Not fun. Here it comes. Looks like Edward's back in full swing. Very well, Detective. Don't you please testify about this matter? Yes, sir. I might be a little late Tuesday. Matt Engard and Cordia were huge rivals with each other. They each thought that the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Gemma Ninja's butt. More head pat. It was ripped off the ninja's costume, was found in Mr. Engard's hammock. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Foxy, save me! The Oni is not kind! You can trick the algorithm by searching for smaller streams of your game you want. Ah, there you go. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes that a premeditated murder. Not in that way, Oni! So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of a sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Do I need to bring up the bedroom? And here's the button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? Ah, this is the button also covered in blood. Yes, we know that the blood is on the victim. We also know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Yes, Rachel, remember I did streams on Slime Rancher, actually. I kind of been wanting to get back to playing Slime Rancher one day to beat it, but it's like, first things first, Atlas Madness return to move on to the next project. All this points very clearly to defend it, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the holes in your argument somehow. You press how you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Right. Tell Edgeworth. You can trust Edgeworth. Tell him. Tell him about the deal you have right now because of fucking Maya's point. Foxy! But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engard won, did he not? Yeah. You know what, ironic, pal? Gordon was always one step behind Mr. Engard in everything. This year, it seemed like they finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Cordia lost in the Grand Prix in the end. That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. I know, Abby, but out of everyone here, I trust Edgeworth to help me. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my books. Wait just 1 second. Mr. Engar was beating Mr. Cordia in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not, well... I guess you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive.
Foxy.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your petition. I can't say it, I'm laughing too hard. Your negotiations keep your job. No! Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. Oh, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Do you have any proof the button belonged to the victim? What do you mean, pal? Let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Look, can't show by just looking at it. And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards. Sir Edgeworth, help me, sir. All right, wait, had to be a piece of this piece of evidence, not to reel this one in. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal.
That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat.
Island and your bread. Oh no. I know where this leads. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Cordia. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what's he trying to say about me here? How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhanded? Oh, is that what you meant? No, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Helpless, were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. This is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So the defendant the owner of this knife, then? There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. Alright, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. Maya is an adult. Well, Maya's 18. She's the spirit medium. I think. Let me check in what her age is. Yeah, 18, spirit medium, and more importantly, Phoenix assistant. And now is held hostage and we're forced to do this trial. Doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. This is not good. Prosecution can prove it's a premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix? Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with Engar's fingerprint. Be careful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. Still in a world of trouble.
Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness of this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Shit. Okay, I need to think. God damn it. They're kind of like that, aren't they, Rachel? Keegan Shay. Oh, well done, the boy. That I think I said your name right that time. Oh. Wait, I think I got something. Could it be wine glass here? Where's the wine glass? It's either wine glass or knife. What if I take the evidence they gave me? Alright, this never failed me before, as the Oni is getting killed by Foxy. I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads, knife. Tails, wine glass. Okay? Knife it is.
Objection!
This would... Wait a second. So the base of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that. My client brought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Thank you, Lady Luck. I was gonna, it was either one or the other. I was like, I was like, oh god, I think this is the statement, but I don't know. Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set on the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Well, hopefully your dream can come true, boy.
Uh-oh.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated.
Yes, that's very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? Game does have downsides, though, boy. You gotta remember to balance them. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I'll admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh.
The question is, you gotta build it up, boy. Doing YouTube or anything, it's like a long trek up a mountain. It takes time. Ask anyone here who does content like Keegan, Foxy, me, even some other people in my chat. I know some of you guys make videos as well. It takes a lot of hard work to even get any subs or anywhere, especially when a platform's against you. Where did this knife come from? Luxury hotels have knives in the rooms, especially at the time. Huh. Interesting.
Why, that's obvious. Came from the victim at the Cornelius room.
Sorry, Anna, but that is incorrect. Why is Foxy doing... Why is there an Uwu Foxy now? What the... Yeah, time, true. Boy, you can't just... Okay, let me give you a piece of advice I stick by. Tomorrow's another day. But more importantly, every day you push is another day you get better, get more attention from people, hopefully, and get more subscribers. I was at this for 10 years before I even hit 1,000. It takes a bit. Oh, God. Fat Keegan! I can't say that on stream. Keegan, I have words for you at the stream tonight. That is sad. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to the game real quick because I can't. We need to get to the anime later. You'll see in a second. Don't ask. The victim made a last bit before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the quartz edge of what is on top of the table. His knife. Bye, boy. Have a wonderful night. And do keep trying, okay? There's no end to doing YouTube and that. And Artie's here. Hi, Artie.
There was a knife and a fork on table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engard. Especially what was on top of his table. He's missing a knife. There's something missing. Perhaps it's a simple knife? We investigated the leftovers, the leftover dish for fingerprints, and while we were investigating... Poor Artie. That's gonna work. We came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Engard's knife was missing. Mr. Engard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? The kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven that this was a premeditated murder. The trash can will not save you. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliant and clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had hit this plan from the very beginning. This would be one of those traps that I just walked headlong into it. Murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? Do you know? He means evidence the court has seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What's the defense have to say about this, right?
Well, Phoenix, judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, Cavill says to be ringing out to the sound of our defeat in Maya's death.
Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to the court?
Yeah, yes, I do, Your Honor. Who the fuck is the killer in this case?
There's one
piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this once more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all.
However, I'm giving you one chance and only one.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
I mess this up. It's currents for all of us. Maya. Well, the only thing that still is intriguing to me, and it's this. Holy shit, that's he's gonna cut off my whole hand. See you around, Rachel, and I hope you still enjoy the stream.
This is a wine glass.
Is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup all over the floor. There were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, that glass is sitting on top of the dresser. It's mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration.
Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it's a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at those puppy dog eyes of yours now.
When indeed, Foxy. Chat, does anyone have any guess on who this person is, the killer? Ow.
What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion?
You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrienne Andrews, for example. She could have easily been shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
Did Miss Andrews really have set the glass down without thinking? There's no way! I appear weak here. The trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with clarity. They just might fail us for this, if you're thought-provoking enough. Pence would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. Actually, Abby, I don't. I have no idea. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You turn the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
No way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I would never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Edgeworth? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? You think this wine glass escaped my notice? I like to say, Edgeworth, this is why I like challenging you. If only I wasn't in a battle for someone's life on the line that wasn't my client. Then... Of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. If it helps, by the way, I am pointing my finger straight at my own client right now. The fact they want me to get him acquitted of all charges, either A, it's someone very high up right now who hired the killer to make sure of this, or it was my client. Only one. Well, whose were they? They were not the victim nor the defendants. Rather, they were of Andrea Andrews. What? I can work with this. That's why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corden. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you have just said makes a lot of sense. Can't you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. No. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecutor is yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Sad Oni. Oni sad. Yes, bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? He wants truth. He wants the whole truth out for everybody. Oh shit! Edgeworth, why? Run! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Gotcha.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy. It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should have been more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that? Who knew that under the helmet? It just works, Charon. It just works. Edgeworth, run! It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
Creamy head pat followed by Edgeworth with the... I'll tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. Today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Shush, I'm talking about dear Edgy Wedgy now.
Edgeworth, run! Edgeworth, I'll block her! Save yourself!
Don't interrupt us, Gramps!
Yes, ma'am. No, please, by all means interrupt her, please! Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays.
Little lie stunning show. People buy, money flows, it just grows. Refunds? What's that?
Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldback?
It was a great job being able to see my dear Dwan. I don't want too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy over that Engard saying he's cute in the flesh or some way or another. But not me. I wouldn't say everything so shitty. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man. Dwan Cordaria.
Those two were the same age?
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder, and please stay the fucking hell away from me.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Edgy? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I'm gonna make sure to keep a good eye out the whole time.
I agree, Charon.
Actually, show up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Engard, Matt Engard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
Mr. Engard came out for the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I'm literally in a rock and a hard place this trial. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling, but I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that little lead-headed samurai show.
All the cases are scripted, your theories are wrong, goodbye. Charon, no, you're not allowed to do that.
No, bad Charon. I even took out a few nails. Feel the nails.
It was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, the manager, that man with the glass, seemed to be working hard at all without me.
Good night, Foxy. And Charon and Puppy Dog Eyes won't work. Though if Clover shows back up, you can have a piece of candy.
So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
Good night, Foxy. And that's when you went around to hang around the So that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Yes, if Clover shows up.
There's something I was interested in finding out, you know.
Something you were interested in. And just what was that?
It's not just some little thing. It's not just some little thing. I could go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And, Betty Pooh, of course.
Which was the thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip. But should prove relevant, we could always have it apprehended to her testimony later.
Ooh, nice. It looks like we should enforce it right now.
Is the witness A in the vicinity of the victim door the entire time?
Yeah, she's on, John. Make sure to keep a good eye the whole time.
Oh, then when you tell the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corden's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
That's when someone showed up. The man coming out of the poor Juan's room.
Who in the world was it?
Oh. I'm not allowed to say. That sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of the Juan's room. He was.
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what wouldn't I give to have a Francisco whip right about now?
Well, I guess I could tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway.
Alright. You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yes, say.
Really?
Annoying, Brad. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why did I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, stuff it to this bit further. The purse is closed. Oh God, Karen, you're 13 hours to go. Please tell the court more about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That guard thing you're always wearing. That racing jacket.
He was wearing that at the detention center too. I don't blame you, Karen.
That thing meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right.
My lord, you are giving everyone bad names here, old bag.
So, Mr. Wright. No.
She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I do think she's lying.
That's bad for us, really bad.
But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off target. She strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she?
That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Alex gets in it. Counts call. The cupboard had 2 candy to give. Damn it, Carol. Let me try this again. Since I'm gonna be guessing here, I'm just guessing. I'm gonna go this guess. I got nothing. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you'd like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I requested what the witness said about the jacket be fuck. There we go. Appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right, witness, please. Hey, maybe I did something right. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than a horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
So sure itself, that has to be that it's the point of self-absorption. It's the point of self-absorption. Oh, there we go. It's found in the macaca, not the racing jacket. It would have to be in the costume. Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jimmy Ninja's costume.
I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here! Give it here! Don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this!
Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. The button was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during a full body search.
See? This button proved beyond a shadow of doubt it was the rascal Engard.
It was caught up in the plant of his nickel samurai Hakuna pants.
See? Engard's the nickel samurai.
Witness? Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe...
Oh, fuck.
Oni, could you kill me now? Aw, damn it.
Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engard, the man. But Mr. Engard, the nickel samurai?
But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgeboo, do you think so too?
Well, it may be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness that carefully. Try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one signed, not you. All right, let's see what I can work with.
Engard, yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Tuan.
But he wasn't stabbed. I knew it. I knew you say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a little boy thinking such weird things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, young say, I told you there's no way with anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
If that was the case, we would all be bowing before you.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Because, Charon, the system's fucking rigged. I don't want to question her. I don't think I need to do this. Alright, we'll start here.
Yeah, and God.
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not so long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What do you want to... Oh, God. What do you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a Judge Whack. I wanted to be Judge Wackener, hero of the public court. So what?
See? And look where you're at now. You're not Judge Wackener, are you? Are you?
Maybe he's a fan to remember the Seven Association?
Hi, Milla.
Well?
What I said earlier, who puts any weight to things like that? And now is everything. I can't be out for the responsibility for the past.
Since when did the court become theatrics over testimony?
All that matters, that man was wearing the costume inside is enough.
Oh, I got an achievement.
Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear the costume during his murder.
And why would that be?
That way, no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage from him that I could see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. Charon, not that type of fencer.
You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Is that what you're always doing to me?
I got maybe it's more trouble for to change in and out of his costume. You had to go to the post-ceremony stage, you know, after the crime.
Wait, what the? There we go. Was anyone else scheduled to appear at that post-ceremony show?
Well, other contestants were supposed to go on stage at a friendly gesture thing.
And that include the Jam-Man Ninja?
Of course I included him. That's why when Engard came out of Dear John's moon, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it was really the Nickel Samurai.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet?
You don't need to think too much hard on this one.
Huh?
This contradiction in testimony sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us.
I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Well, we already proved the knife was just like afterwards, so what if I try the knife? Oh, Virgilius is here. Yay, guessing worked. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife, big deal. You're trying to scare me with that. I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my touch at all.
I'd like to bring up, remember, the victim did not die this way.
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence
is important to this case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? Not that type of driving, Your Honor. If Mr. Engard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, here it is.
then it's impossible for his fingerprints been left on this knife, which is what I was thinking a little. Plus, also, he didn't get killed by the knife. It was something else. Actually, he would have wiped all the fingerprints off. He would have wiped all the previous fingerprints on this knife right off. That's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Probably took his gloves off before he began stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as Nickel Samurai. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his glove off. But the murderer still did take place. The murder still did take place. It's well known there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Then why would he have taken the knife? Now, up to this point, are there any problems with the theory? There is a problem. And let me double check. Theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Erngard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's possible the killer had gone to the victim without intent. The knife was brought from his room. This knife. This was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Pick up my cat. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that my client was, in fact, the killer, and he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Cordia. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he have brought a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from suspicion. My throat is so dry right now. From position 1. And one more thing. The murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, and there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant fingerprint shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. That brings me to my final point. The knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order, order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? The frame! It's to frame my client, Mr. Engard, of course. Right. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness? Witness?
Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess your first already forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
But, I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around the front doors because, well... I wasn't waiting around for a Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai? Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then?
Last time she get anyone outside Cutie.
I'm feeling you were waiting for Mr. Juan Cordia. Am I correct, witness?
The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Goldback's waiting around in the front of the victim's room. Doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Cordia. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old back's waiting around for that person. The one in the scandal. This old bag. You were waiting around for this person. The person present in the scandal going on right now with them. Where are they? Where are they? There they are. Oh, how was your first stream, Life? Was it good? I'm glad I inspired you. Who is this person? This is Andrea Andrews, Mr. Engard's manager. Oh, why would the defendant manager be in a victim? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Connor. Oh, this is... Well, this... I see. This just seems to be really into the article, if it's to be called such a thing. Then the manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Andrea Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? Well, what are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. That's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. It's gonna take a wind off you, youngin'.
Really? It's not like we're 10 years old.
That Engard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan's by cutting a huge scandal. So to do that, he set his own man to getting close with Juan. I cannot condone such a trick, so I took action. And this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know. Yeah, okay?
The jury? The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for the court.
What? No, it's about gossip? It is their saying the truth is never pleasant.
Don't question it, Caron. Just don't. Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. But should this be true, then it proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. This means I have to smash the rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right, Engard is nothing but an average foul-mouthed, blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn the old bag with fire. Time to fire up the afterburns and hit the highway with the danger zone. And set her on fire. This is wrong. Yeah, it was payday 2. It was fun. No issue. Yeah, good move right there. Hey, Will. It starts. It's very slow starting, and we'll tell you that now, Light. But more importantly, though, there is something right here that will prove it all. I'm gonna press this first, actually, to make sure if I don't have to do anything. You know what I mean? Proof Mr. Engard did such a thing.
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
Right, I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
Show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Engard didn't bear any ill will towards Julian?
Present your badge. I doubt that would work, Caron. Only pet. Everybody do the dinosaur. Everyone do the dinosaur. Hi, Mega Man. Welcome to case 4.
A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a damn old one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle schools these days? I don't know. I was asked what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. I'm glad your streak is saved. Well then, Angar probably thought he could own the monopoly on popularity.
Caron, I have many questions for you, but the main thing I have to say is this: do not lie in the courtroom.
Damn it, Will. You left me on a shelf, Keegan, because how short I am. You put me on a 7-foot shelf and left me there. Because I took away your fishing pole. There are many men who have said those exact same words, paid dearly for them.
Well, you should brace yourself this time.
That's for joking a punishment?
I might be fucked.
Yeah, you just have to keep going at it, life. That's the thing.
Ugh, fuck, I might be fucked. Did I press the wrong one?
Try your badge to be funny. I mean, I can't. Can you? Damn it, Will.
Ah, damn it, that actually got me. Alright, I'll try the badge. I'll probably lose a finger.
What's that?
Newspaper's just gossip. It's just what she's pointing out here.
You can't take it from Edgy Poo.
What are you handing it over to me for?
You can give that jagged-headed bamboo boy a mess for me, please. Tell him that no matter what he does, the only thing he's good at is failing.
What she said, right? Or should I say, baboon boy?
Let's just get a new nickname here.
Wait, no! Right here.
Maybe?
It has to be somewhere. So what do you mean by I took action?
I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene.
I actually just skipped a line.
I was going to capture and teach her a good lesson, something you youngins needed.
You're going to teach her a good lesson? Your Honor, she would have been on trial.
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun.
Go ahead, Abby.
Well, it's too bad the woman to come through that door tonight.
Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. You tell me the case is over.
The information that no one else knows yet. That's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it.
Oh, I see now. I see now what I have to do here. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot.
God damn it. It's secret. Even if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out.
How does she... So no one else supposed to know this secret information, correct? There's one who does. If that's true, then why do you know that? Why do you know this, Miss Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that.
Witness? I'd say this, but this is how you came to acquire secret information. Lotta's camera! The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outro impression. about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What outrageous ideas, you say? No. I said impression. A lot of her should have been a lot of hair. It could be both, let's be honest, Will. Din, everything but on piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the no. No, you see, there's something completely different. This is why Thomas left the groceries to buy.
Then you're the one who took Miss Hart's no.
I'm a huge fan of Dwight. That's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Ungar. She said so herself. And God, I'm his sidekick. She's so happy, smiling like a silly duck. Also, check out what she had written. Itchy Poo, you believe me, don't you?
Yeah. Oh, do you want out? Alright.
We got a lot of evidence.
Also trying to help out like an angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to batch your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook this justice one. It looks like she's really sorry. Did I forgive her?
Pile on the pressure! I let up on her now. She'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution.
Yes, Will, agreed. How distraught would you be if a client was actually...
I'd be pretty distraught right now. And more so worried how the fuck I'm gonna get out of this. Witness? But if they're guilty, I will find them guilty in this court of law. There's only one thing I value above everything else, and that is truth. You said the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct?
Sure, why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I see this piece of paper from a terrible lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it.
You're putting my credibility under scrutiny again.
Miss Olbeck, I don't believe that note was the only thing you stole that night. Miss Olbeck, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? Ah, shit, that's right. We gotta worry about Maya right now. No matter what, we gotta get an innocent plea. I'm fucked. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lotta was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweet $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness!
What is she, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
Ah, that's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fell in love and borrow things from people.
That's called stealing. That's about rent nowadays. Not wrong.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that woman... That's when I noticed it said, Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Oh, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
You are a crook and a thief. Throw out her entire thing. Bailiff, check the camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court.
With honor, Your Honor.
This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you guys.
They won't punish her. They never do unless you're a defense lawyer. Photo shows Edgeworth breakdance.
Yeah, I told you, that's the guy I shot.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
But there is a way to go about this. I can actually prove a possible theory on a motive. Maybe to give me a little more time?
What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person is the defendant, however. In his own confession, Mr. Enclair clearly stated that At the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree this photo is decisive evidence against your client? This photo really decisive, then we're done for. If I raise the objection here and blow it, then I would put my life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo's a lot of talk. There's something strange with it, Your Honor. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Edgeworth, your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we could all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance. Shit! Well, find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Who the heck did she take this photo from anyway? Oh, focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? The worst part is, I know it's my fucking client. I know for fucking fact I'm being used by him. They're using Maya to make me defend him, to get him acquitted. The problem is, how the fuck? Is it the gloves? Is it the gloves? It might be the gloves? I'm thinking gloves. I'm thinking this, because if he took off the gloves, it would have... Shit! I'm really in a fucking situation here, ain't I, this time? If I get this wrong, Maya dies. If I get it at the same time, I'm helping a killer get free off here. The way I look at this case is fucking rigged. Exactly, Light, but is that the one? I'm gonna push fingerprints. It's the only thing I got in my arsenal right now. It's this person here, of course. You mean the Nickel Samurai? And what's wrong with that? At the time of the murder, Mr. Angad was in his own room. Which means the Nickel... I think that's all it takes. You should reconsider your choice of occupation. The glove! The problem was with the brain of that lawyer, Your Honor. Wait! The one who let your last just fly away from you, Mr. Wright. That's enough! This court sees no reason further prolonging this trial. Nor is any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Shit. Fuck! This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. The court finds the defendant, Matt Angad. The accused was sent to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That's all. The court is adjourned.
I had to start all the way back here. Do I have any? Wow, I was at the end of that trial too, I think. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna speedrun this shit. No one mind if I speedrun, right? You're gonna have to speedrun this. It ain't your fault, life. We all fought the gloves, but... Or at least that the only thing that photo that literally got me was the gloves. Ugh. So, chat, now that we have to catch all the way up, time to speedrun this shit. How was everyone tonight? Life, I don't know why you're apologizing. I said it before you even put the message in chat. At EP. You getting EP, Keegan? Is the Oni feeling sleepy? But yeah, no, I don't know why you're apologizing, though. I literally said before, and the only thing I can think of is the gloves. Just ate stuff. Well, I could agree to that one. Going outside at all, it's like, ugh. Outside is a very telling thing. Let's be honest. I'll still message you and yell at you for what you did. You are still in big trouble, Oni. You can say that again. Knife, 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 knife. I'm gonna just stretch right now. I hope no one minds. Who knows, indeed, life. This is a very fickle thing. It's the wine glass. My first game over, though. So much dialogue. So much. Yeah, remember that. You tried. That's the important thing. But if it glitches out, too, there's that option as well. I'm gonna take a nap. Wake me up when we're out of this. Alright, I have to press on the one statement. Yep. Exactly, Will. We're almost caught up. It was very important. Yada, yada, yada.
Objection!
There we go. My day's going good. I'm level 20 only. Ooh, nice stream. You're so close. Well, that goes against the actual point of the game, though. It's to be a challenge. This is the 4th case, so they're not holding back anymore and punishing you. That's the one thing I know for a fact, is the game's not holding back on punishing the player. Yeah, Keegan, Dragon just started. Yeah, Keegan, Dream just started playing. But yeah, no, they want to make you punish. This was in the era where it's like, after the first, like, tutorial thing, it was like, okay, kick gloves are coming off. Get punished. You're not wrong. Okay. This is the knife statement. Leave that for a fact. I hope I'm not wrong.
Objection!
Ah!
Objection!
My.
Objection!
Again, autosave would have been better. There's a contradiction. This was the knife as well. If I remember correctly, it was Frame and then the one person.
Objection! Objection!
True, autosaves have been around a while, but come on. Okay, this is a lot of camera shit. I'm almost caught up to where I was. Oh, I know, it's over here.
Objection!
Yeah, the amount of times it did ray gun, it's... Wait, what the... Oh, right. Fuck, I'm supposed to press first. God damn it. Did you join Lamia, Dream? That's what Keegan was asking. There we go. That's not now. There's like something stuck under my nail. I'm trying to get it out as we play. Oh no. Can't switch servers, Dream. Dum 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 dum. Whoa. Okay, are we caught up finally to the... Are we caught up? Okay, we're caught back up. I'm gonna save. I can't save. Fuck. Oh no, I better get this right. Yeah, before the select. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't want to do this. But because this is another game over, I might look up a guide. Just to know where I'm supposed to click. Because I don't see anything. My mind goes to gloves. I can't save. What looks most sus? The backy legs? But I don't know if that's how you can do it. You can't save life. There's no option to save. I doubt it's the bear. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna do this. Nope. Life, you can't save, you can't pause, can't do anything. There's only selection right now. Not lying to you. If I fucked up, we have to go through that again. There's no saving because I forgot to hit save. What I am gonna do is this. Da 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 da. Ta ta da 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 da. Did it land? I took my hand off the mouse. Where the fuck's my cursor? Oh, there's my cursor. Well. Well, everyone, If we fail again, let's go through the gauntlet one more time. If we fail again, I might switch over to Rabbit Knight for a round, or maybe I'll load up Dead as Disco for a bit of punching. Your cursor landed on the baggy feet. Oh boy. This is all I got. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? Please, 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 for the love of fucking God! If you could see this person's ankles, that you would... If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? Oh my fucking God. This isn't one of those samurai outfits where it's baggy all the way down to your feet. No, this is one of those ones that are up. Oh my God. Yeah! Oh, this calls for a celebration. After we're done with this trial here, we're watching the anime. I don't care. We're watching the first episode of the anime. The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard. Let me check that photo one more time just to make sure I was right. Yeah, look. God damn it. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of a Hakma's feet. His socks. You can't see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakma up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Are we done with the trial today? Please tell me we're done with the trial. All right, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth's unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Oh, shit. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person's photo is not Matt Engard, then everything this prosecutor has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Engard. In that case, who is this a photo of? I do have a suspect. Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out of this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person inside this photograph?
If I had to pick, Your Honor, I believe it would be Adrian Andrews.
Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. Hey, fuck you! Us short people are not all to be picked on here. Sorry, I get animated when I get angry. I can already feel the Oni preparing the shelf again. I'll steal the fishing rod again, and I'm gonna go fishing with it. And she could freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Miss Engard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it. That knife was used in the murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Oh, fuck up my words. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Cordia. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order! Looks like this trial has hit the most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. The score is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. All right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Andrea Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Ah! I don't get a verdict today, then my... Welcome to a shitty court life. Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. Wait, what am I supposed to do? The judge's about to adjourn the court. Now then. Objection! Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I cannot do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if... I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. Edgeworth, you fucking phenomenal person. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to Sophia. That would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrea Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Ray is a bit slow to catch on. What? What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrea Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecutor's lobby. She's the next witness. Oh, thank you. Woo. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. It's like this battle's far from over. Exactly. Edgeworth, I could be really happy right now. Very well, we will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. We're gonna keep going. Everyone might turn about 2-2, but first things first, intermission. I need more liquid. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I have gotten me some water. Good to continue. We are going to cover the Apollo Justice. I don't know which one I'll cover first. I'm thinking covering Miles first, then Apollo. That's what I'm thinking of going with life. Since that is kind of the direction it's kind of moving. It's like it's going to go Phoenix's story, then Miles, and then back to Apollo, I guess. I don't know if I'll cover the Apollo, the Ace Attorney Chronicles or whatever it's called. I know I saw that around. I don't know if I'll cover that because I heard it's like drastically different than the Phoenix Wright games. I don't know if I'll do that. I will warn that now on stream. I do know I still gotta do Spare Girls. Because the prosecutor's the only one playing it. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. He's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. Eggman's on Deadest Disco. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your she could also easily plant that blood-covered button in your harmonica. And because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yeah, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Corda. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshed like a spring breeze, okay, Miss Lure, dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrew depended on Miss Impact as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note. And the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Cordia, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think it's that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Cordia, all to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. I gotta get this trial done by today. I like how it extended because, well, thank God Edgeworth actually thought ahead. Court will now reconvene now. We'll now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by the court. Miss Adrienne Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Cordia's room. That fucking card! What's your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant of this case, Mr. Matt Engard. I see. Now then. Before I begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine. Recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I never even heard of Gossipland. He just revealed it, Your Honor. The judge was ever a prosecution witness. He'd do all the work for me. Exactly, Abby. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Cordia. I was also aware of the rivalry that exists between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry in bait matter, or was it a bait and fry? It reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one's accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now. Miss Andrews? Very well. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. I'm about to. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock.
When I saw it was naturally the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
You poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that's when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix, she is one cool and collected cucumber. Collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontation. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who'll get easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. You have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you light up on your fence is the instant that this trial is over. Understand?
Can I please see that card?
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room.
And what was Mr. Engard doing at the time?
He was taking a nap. He was one out from his mini performance as a nickel samurai during the ceremony.
Mr. Engard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room. Yes?
Excuse me? It? What are you...
Right? I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with the subject, then I'll make one for you. Why? Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Engard's knife from his room?
No.
Subject, verb, objective, right? You just get basic grammar. The witness may continue. Sorry, but I have to find ways to stop her. And why did you do that?
As a friendly gesture, Worms make an appearance with the other heroes.
So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh?
Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started getting close to him, correct? So perhaps you have more personal matters to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intention in mind at the time.
Can't get her to talk with a strong piece of evidence. Yes. May we continue now, witness? What did you see when you go to his room?
Objection!
Fuck, I was supposed to use it here. Aye! The judge hates us already, right? Streamy head pats that's getting blown up. You were in shock.
What, was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Cordia. Anyone randomly slipping upon a dead body would be in shock, right? And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be in shock. Edgeworth, you're gonna piss off the fans. They want Rightworth or whatever. Somehow, I don't think that beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. This is the photo you're referring to, correct?
Yes, the one with the knife lodged in the chest.
And the guitar case was like this too.
Yes, it was open. It was open and empty, of course. Open.
And then what'd you do next, witness?
I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
Juice?
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There was no lip marks left on this wine glass just that anyone drank from.
I was feeling totally great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of one, you were in great shock. And that's what when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct?
And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time.
Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed I made one careless mistake. That one thing.
What one thing?
Never mind. It's no big deal.
She's starting to save it now. Press. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I.
I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
Thank you, life. Flower face, are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime scene? This was the glass shards.
It was reaching the top of the dresser. But I bumped into it with my elbow. It fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? No, she couldn't have done that. Sorry. I tried to meet the mic at time. No, she couldn't have done that. The top of the guitar case is wet. In the photo, the guitar is open. The case is open in the photo. But outside the photo, the top of the case is wet. Meaning, and I like to stress, she also opened the guitar case. I can dismantle her. I can do this. Okay, this will be easy.
The sheep's locking in. I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the face was just another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
Lies! Edgeworth, you feel it too!
I was the one who knocked the vase over, where it fell onto the guitar case.
What kind of flower vase was it?
It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase.
That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself.
That's what she would like people to think. Anyway, be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
That's not the same glaring contradiction in the testimony just now.
I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to
keep on the offensive and not let up.
The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence.
Okay, I know what I have to do.
Objection!
Time to end this!
You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is that correct? Yes.
And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there some problem with what I said?
It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet. The case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remnants of the vase are scattered on the floor. What is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell in, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Your Honor, God, you're an idiot.
My lord, you idiot of an honor.
What's your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? Now, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case. But the whole matter with the guitar case is the dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It had no bearing on this case at all.
That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to the case, does it? It seems as that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yes. The empty guitar case. I keep biting my... The empty guitar case. I believe there's a critical piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. Can't believe I'm doing this either. But I need a guilty today for her and an innocent for my client. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Fucking card again.
I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the face over. Not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
No, I think I know why. I'm pushing that. Looks like this really was at a very important point. This wastefulness, such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, let's just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Don't know, Jay, I'm kind of trying to wing it to get a guilty verdict on day one for anyone else besides my client. Using any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. Edgeworth, you know what I'm... Phoenix, tell him! He can help us! He controls the police! I think you do. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
Yes, that's probably it.
I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try.
Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now.
I was planning on letting up, but...
She's at her weakest now, so this is our chance.
Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with.
I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court records, waiting to be found.
I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I was supposed to open the guitar case after I knocked the face over. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. I'm ill on Twitch. The guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright?
Have a little professional.
The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. Okay, we'll try the one before it. So, you opened the guitar case then?
Yes, well, maybe.
Why did you open the guitar case?
Huh?
Got one in.
Had to go land in the kitty.
Huh?
Miss Secordia's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? Thank you, Life. I don't think it's that great, though.
I'm just doing what I can with the voices I know.
Thinglet247, thank you for subscribing. Miss Secordia's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it.
Why would she care about the bright red guitar?
But getting back on topic.
Back up.
Okay, we'll play this your way.
I need something. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind?
Well, you see...
Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case?
She's waiting for someone to tell her she should answer or not.
Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me.
Alright. If I can't press on one thing, I'll try this.
Objection!
And wing a little bit, see if this works like I'm planning. Ugh. Because if we remember reading correctly there, Pornia's fingerprints were the only ones on top of that guitar case. As it so lovingly reminded us, but she claims she's the one who opened it. There's a flaw. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case.
Why would you say that?
It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim.
Ah.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case.
What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves to the the crime. That's a strange thing to claim. You're wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange?
Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove that I was not wearing gloves at the time?
Your fingerprints are on this glass. I have your proof right here. This wine glass.
The wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. If you took your gloves off when you poured yourself that glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, we broke your glasses. Order!
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. Not just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though.
The guitar. Bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop off your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not bright red guitar.
You don't mean... It was a bright white guitar. Wait, that's not it. The suicide note! I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that it was on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's unusual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided. Your Honor, I have reason here. No, Your Honor, please. Recall that Miss Andrew had testified that the vase fell onto the case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in the photo of the crime scene. I am sure this is Andrew being lazy for our sake. I'm sure that this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, right? Then I'm sure you could somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do with the murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in that case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar was a... Oh my god, Your Honor. So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proved anything yet.
No, not the court.
Now then, of course, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? And why would something like this be inside the guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Miss Wright, why? Well,
I just thought it might have been impossible. No, the fucking no! Hi, Clover. Welcome back to me getting mad. God damn it, we're currently in the process of proving what was inside the case, which was the suicide note, which apparently I can't fucking prove because I don't have the note. I'm trying to think where it could be. Could it be in the second file? The first file. Don't worry, Rachel. I'm always rested. Could the costume have been in there? I mean, the only thing I could think of is like maybe the costume itself. Okay, so let's go logically here. If I can't use the suicide note yet, then maybe the costume was in there, which could explain everything. That's the only last thing I got in my head. I'm gonna shoot for the win. This is a photograph. Look at this photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in the picture, Your Honor. In this picture? It does take a genius, see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the car case with the nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? That actually what was in... Oh my fucking... I just threw that out as a wild guess. I was going for the fact is that the suicide note was stashed in the case with the victim. The victim had the suicide note there, which is why she wanted to see it. She confronted, tried to get the note off of him. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right? Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to do something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Miss Andrew? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Well, just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order, order! Looks like we wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. You know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murder was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The nickel samurai costume would have been Mr. Matt's Angad. Why would someone think of Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places. True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the single samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? It was a spare costume, Your Honor. Mr. Argonne did not take his costume out during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 nickel samurai costumes at Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that's what I'm saying. How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? You mean that the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose? But why? The victim, Mr. Cordia, was the jamming ninja. Of course. Why would he secretly bring the nickel samurai spare costume with them? What could be the reason behind the person's act? And there lies the sticking point.
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Nickel Samurai is like a younger version of the Steel Samurai, I guess. It's like a newer form. Like, it's a sequel to the show. That's it, Dragon. Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... There. What is this? On the night in the mirror, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai, I had to figure out which one it was again. Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at the conference. I heard about that as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. N God himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was a setup. By none other than the victim, Mr. Cordia himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Cordia was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. I have heard about Jackbox 12. Rachel, I don't know if we'll do it. Or I'll get it. I don't know if we'll end up getting it and doing it on the channel. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I wish he was going to reveal something about himself. Yes, Keegan, it is still very iffy. It doesn't help what happened during that stream. Kind of killed Mojo for me wanting to do it at the same time he's still wanting to do it. Which means that Cordia was still posing as the Nickel Samurai. Was going to speak out about Matt and God. I guess that's what it would mean. But if that was the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews?
I can see why you're all pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. The person who prepared the second costume for him. That was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a...
There we go.
It looks like somehow Juan had his hands a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Engod's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected.
Water tastes funny. My water tasted funny there.
But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt. After all.
Protect Mr. Engard. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
I ain't saying anything.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am logical type. By seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a rule. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung back to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn our logic upside down.
Protecting Matt. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer.
Would you say that was your intuition speaking?
Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things?
A motive, an opportunity to commit the murder, and finally, decisive evidence.
I can prove those for you.
And if you think these 3 things, though, the answer comes quite clear. I know that Phoenix.
You didn't teach that to us at school, at least not from what I remember.
May I continue now?
Phoenix, how much of a bad lawyer are you? So, would you say that this knee came from the press conference?
Yes, you know why Juan chose that vet in that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt and God.
You knew this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume.
God damn it, chair! Sometimes I hate my chair.
But I'm sure Mr. Engard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that I didn't know about the press conference?
Anyway, the important thing here is the information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony, if you please.
Has his straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I have no way to prove it.
As Mr. Engard did something hurt you or betray you personally?
Why do you ask?
You were the one who helped Mr. Cordia with this press conference. And that van was supposed to bring down Mr. Engard, yet you still helped out. No, please, it's not. The person on trial right now is Mr. Engard, right? What the witness was thinking helping the victim with his plan is none of your concern. In any case, that means the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Engard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me that now that too was a lie so you could cover Mr. Engard?
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
Keep trying, but I cannot find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. Judge, you're not that bright. I can't say the same for some of the people here in this courtroom, however. Judge is glaring straight at me.
He's glaring at you, smart guy.
You could only call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Then what about the button? The button! It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the jamming knight's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pelts of Matt's hammock. Is that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
So you have Fox again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I guess he's a slave man who can't gracefully accept defeat. Goodness, Mia can still look at me. An icy stare, yes.
Not yet. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. Now, if I'm correct, there's one testimony I saw here. Right here, strangled with a scarf.
Objection!
They were never fighting that close to the button. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by the scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. The button had the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. It's fine, life. I'm just currently trying to focus on the game right now. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. The sheep girl is definitely angry, not gonna lie. That's right, Miss Andrew. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. The button was consistently pulled off the victim already dead body. Oh, now I'm a kitty. Angry, but angry sheep are still cute. Thank you. What's being this, right? So what, the button was torn off the body after the victim already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did it serve? What purpose? We now know that this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to personally rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? So, right? Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it? They wanted to pin the crime on Engard. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Engard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. Real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engard is... I don't care if you're innocent or guilty, I have to get him acquitted. I know he's technically a guilty fucking bastard in that chair. I know that because of who he fucking is. I know he's lying, and I know he's the reason behind this because of how everything played out at the beginning. And Maya's life is on the line. Miss Adrian Andrew, I choose you. You are Mr. Cornea's killer. What? Order! Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence to support your charge? Any evidence? All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after you'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engard naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's harmonica? This button was removed from the victim's body after he already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found the body or his killer. Don't worry, Rachel. Things happen. Just don't worry. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own harmonica. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engar Tomica is the person who went to wake him from his nap. Which is you, yet again, Miss Andrew. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That's also another piece of the evidence that incriminates Miss Andrew. The cause was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that they were just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrew. No, Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. It was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any print. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But this glass tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews personally left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic day's discoverer of her dead body. And top it all off, there was this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person could have believed that Nickel Samurai is Mr. Engar. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you are also kind of short in stature. Fuck you, that's a jab at me as well. Are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I got her this time. Miss Andrews? Because Will Maya's life is on the line. I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes, you are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing witnesses to not testify, the testimony can cause damage to themselves. Ain't wrong there. Dragon, I got a lot of practice from B3. Hiade. What? Being the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engar's room. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. All right. I don't know. I'm 5'2", so there's your answer to my height. And that's short. I don't know if 5'11" is. I think that's average height. Yes, it is, Neko. That's it. That's when Francesca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things look too bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing. You haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Bright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything that good lawyer here has proven up till this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yeah, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corndia. I do have a way. Hey, you don't need to cut off your knees. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Cordia? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Yeah, what should we do? Yeah, what should we do? Suddenly landed the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrienne Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definite proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing that this court can do, and that's declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? No. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a non-guilty verdict today, then... Please, wait, Your Honor! That's not necessary! The trial! Please continue the trial! What are you sweating for? Your client's getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it! This isn't about that! Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Huh? Maya? Well, it's a possible continuing as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she have no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that's very true, but actually, there was one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually, when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not staring at a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your action, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify.
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. What if we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness? Shaken, not stirred.
I don't know what is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off him.
Edgeworth knows. Edgeworth knows the reason I'm also acting off.
Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
He wants the truth, damn it, Mia. Court acknowledges the prosecutor's request. Miss Andrew, if you please. Sorry, it's getting a really good drink. I was really thirsty.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And one, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind.
Deep voices hurt my throat a lot more than you think.
To be honest, I thought he was just famished or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower face over.
The blood indeed. So you poured the glass of juice for the victim. Why did you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Miss Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not.
Then, who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there's a rhythm and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little long for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
I don't know about your sick, Rachel. I don't.
My lord.
So, it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Cordia? I understand your frustration about being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next?
Antoine, he was sitting slumped over, tired looking in the corner.
Slumped over?
Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping.
It's just me, or did that right there sound a little odd?
When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead hadn't even crossed my mind.
Then what did cross your mind?
I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in his anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyway, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all?
To be honest, I just thought he fainted or something, so I went and poured him some juice.
You thought he fainted?
I thought he was asleep at first. But then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour a glass of juice?
Yes. He always had a hard time waking up. So Juan always had a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. After that, what happened next?
When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
And how did you come to the realization that he was, in fact, dead?
I shook him over and over, but never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser, tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backwards.
And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened.
Yes. That's what it all comes down to, huh? This is the absolute end for both sides, and Atrion's letting our guard down. Being not a chance yet to kill the prosecutor's case.
Okay, I think I know what I have to do.
So if I'm correct, let me check. Where's the
Photo! You can see the blood and all that right there. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body.
Ah! What is the meaning of this? Is it obvious, Your Honor?
There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Coria's chest.
Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man.
Well, you see...
I doubt a single person in the world would make this mistake for someone who fainted.
And then so nonchalant to go pour something to drink.
Your point is? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. Ah! And your lie had proven one thing very clear. That you are the real killer. Thank God. I saved Maya. But convicted an innocent woman. Looks like the defense is someone brought the ugly truth to light. Defendant Mr. Matt Engard is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible, you're wrong.
Miss Andrews, you try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It was me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear. He was the one who killed Juan.
You were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Oh, you'll see in a second, Rachel. There's no need to continue for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Engard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? Phoenix, right?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Engar.
Objection!
You do have a way with mispronouncing words? Oh, come on! Keegan, don't agree! Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you? Witness? Don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted the silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Engar will go free, and in his place, you'll become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. Capybara. I said it right. What in the world she's talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francesca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews literally lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is. Yesterday, she was tossed as lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Engar will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undoubtedly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them. Ow. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All I'll do now is to get her not guilty, and that's my top priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help me. Someone. Help me. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Or continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. I intend to do. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right? I said you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. Think about who the real mastermind behind this crime is. I know who it is, Edgeworth. But I'm fucked. Maya's on death right now. With a killer. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? Someone else could be except the woman crying over there, right? No, you dumbass! Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you? I believe in my principles of one fucking thing. There is one thing I believe in when it comes to this court. To everything that I uphold on my resolve. Truth is the absolute. No matter who you are. I will get the truth and find the true cause of everything. I have suffered through jackasses. Horror. But I will not back down now. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that.
Monokuma, is present.
Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're already hiding. What you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Miss Engar would get an acquittal, but in his place, you'd be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that defense theory is the truth. You're wrong. I tried, Edgeworth. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop, please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's second part of the suicide report. The attempted report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrienne Andrew. Secret of dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you'll choose death, that is no concern to me. Edgeworth, how could you be so cold? However, before you die, I will put the truth from your still breathing lips. Agreed, Edgeworth. I will help. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or should I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Do my best. Nothing matters anymore. Me-a-thon? I did not yet, Rachel. No. I was saving that for when we do something like big that requires me's. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one else in the hallway, I made him dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed one dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. When I finished, I was returned to Matt's room. Had a bit of inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Stab the body with the knife, but why would you do that? Is it obvious? Pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again. Just like last time. So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Cordelia, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Engard for the murder. And this is her crime. But how is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? That's right, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Understood. Well, you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling me the truth? Are you telling the truth when you said that you thought you didn't know that he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf was part of the jamming ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. My head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up. And went to pour his juice. Hi, Ken. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. What's this plan in your head? This is Ace Attorney, Justice for All. I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest point. To the world. So Matt did this to stop one and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence to pin this crime on Matt. So the forged piece of evidence were the knife and that button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. Only sheep. That was so you could get the knife, correct? Ow. Zero. The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume at the time.
So I stepped in and took the knife. And returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button.
Well, you got the sheep, Sierra. So you were the one who stabbed the victim with the knife.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did.
Ow. Okay, Sierra, you put your objectives in.
What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspicious.
So you thought to rip off one of the buttons that planted in Mr. Engard's Hamaka. Oh, god damn it. I'll clean. There's nothing to clean! I can take down my dish.
And that's what I had planned to do, yes. Things never go smoothly, do they? Just while Fish was returning to my room, I ran to get inconvenience.
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lada.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
And Mrs. Oldbeck for you. You may have a small friend hug, yes. Oh, Lord. Well. Hope you enjoyed this.
I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using Nickel Samurai costume.
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from the Global Studio. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear this costume to hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is the secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I also didn't want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Engard's room and planted the button?
Into Matt's Hamaka, yes. After that, I folded the costume I was wearing and put it into the bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, what does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engard. Yes, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should under no circumstance confess to what I had done. That if I kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
This is Goat God. And you can blame the ads for Redeem. I set up as an April Fool's Redeem. It's kind of stick around for a bit until a certain other thing is ready. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as the testimony stands, we can be certain that she's not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor, the defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Maybe keep the other sheep as Redeem as Sheep God? Maybe. Maybe. At least till the toggles are finished. Yes, exactly. There's a single piece of evidence that points to her murder. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You could establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detainment immediately. That's all court for today. Oh. Ace trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I ask you something? Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. That car in your hand. It has my interest for quite some time now. Well, I was planning to do a whole rebranding dragon whenever I got the model. You guys will see what I was planning. I'll just say that now.
Oh, this? Miss Wright also asked me about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room? That day?
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying right there, next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card's saying relevant to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I'm guessing not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as the clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to.
What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. What is that card? That card. What in the world is it, and what does it mean?
All right.
Now, I want to say this. We're going to be calling Phoenix here for the game for a minute. I'm going to have to hook up some stuff. I'm going to take down my dishes. And I'm going to grab something for my throat. But we are going to be watching the game now. The actual anime. So I'm going to set that up. We'll watch that, and depending on the time when we're done, and if I can, we might then move back to the game to wrap it up and get the last of the anime done. If not, I'll save for part 2. Hey, crap. I'll hold off. I'm glad you did it. Tomorrow is either Phoenix Wright, The Rabbit Knight, or Library of Runa. It's going to be one of those. Anyway, I'm going to go intermission and set this all up. So I'll be a minute. Take this time to get some popcorn, everybody. If it's Rabbit Knight wins, we'll definitely be doing that on, you know what. Night, Dragon. You know, my dishes now. Alright. I hope everyone is ready. Let's boot up the stream. I got me something for my throat. For those wondering what I grabbed a bit of ice cream. I had some ice cream in the freezer. I decided, you know what? I could use this to help cool my throat down and help it recover. And it still does. Okay. 1 second. I forgot I have to hook up the console for this. God damn it. By the way, Keegan, if you want, I'll share the account with you, by the way. You and Jimmy and them. I don't mind. All right. Oh, it does? I wonder what it does. See, I don't know. I just have it so I could actually, you know. Oh, wait, they did acquire Funimation. Okay, here we go. All right, getting the audio up. All right.
We come to you live from the district.
Ah, Keegan. That makes sense.
Galactica is about to begin. His fans hope this is just an illusion.
There we go. I like it. It's fine. Localization changing that work both in English, Japanese, and that is really dumb. Now I see why you don't like it. No, Glob, we didn't. We're currently watching 2 scenes because my throat's killing me and I need ice cream.
Ninja! Captain Saipon!
Good morning.
Justice Academy Class 4-2! Anyan Kapan!
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time to announce.
Like I said, this is mainly an excuse for me to relax my throat a bit.
Which hero rose above the rest to win this coveted title? I have the name right here. The winner of the 15th annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is...
It is I, the true champion! Objection!
Come on. We're only gonna watch, you know. Alright, Keegan. Take your time. Glob, it's only the first part in the trial first part. We're at the end, basically. We just got one more day. Plus, I already know who did it. I figured it out. It's just I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
The night is in our midst. The warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. You'll have to rock harder next year.
Yeah! That's just what I was hoping for! The Nickel Samurai won!
I'm so proud of the kid for doing the series justice. Yay!
Ah.
Not that I care, but this thing is...
Sorry, but that's copyrighted.
So, the hero guy that won tonight is the same one that all of you were cheering for earlier? Yeah, that's right. You don't watch the Nickel Samurai? It is I. Sorry, but the only kids show I watch regularly is Children's Masterpiece Theater every Sunday. You gotta get with the times. All the cool people are crazy about the Nickel Samurai. Then does that mean Mr. Nick is as big a fan of the show as you are? No, not him. He's what we cool kids call an old fart.
Why would you call me that?
Because that's what you are. Remember how you carried this around? What is that?
Oh my.
Samurai. Their group actually won the very first Hero of Heroes.
That was strange for the audio to cut, but more importantly, there's already our first difference. Calling us an old butt now.
That really does take me back.
He's just had it sitting in his desk drawer, so I decided to take it.
I was keeping it in there for a reason, you know.
It is I, the Nickel Samurai, crazy for justice. Excellent win, Nickel Samurai. Thank you.
These two men embody the spirit of honor a true hero must possess to
That's
be the best.
really different.
Heroes, make some noise for the Jammin' Ninja.
Nari's showing us her.
That really brings tears to my eyes. It's so sweet.
Hero dudes! Hey, look over here and I'll get an awesome pick. Yeah! Larry?
Larry?
What's the deal, bro? Can't you see I'm working here? You're with the press? That's right, I'm a well-respected journalist these days. I think this new job title of yours may be going to your head a little bit there, man. Check this out! Gossip land, huh?
Ooh, let me see.
No way. They replaced Lotta with Larry here?
The cover is not wearing very much, is she?
Whoa, look away! This is not for young eyes!
I want to know where her clothes went.
Adorable! Who's this cutie?
Oh, this is Pearls. She's my little cousin. It's very nice to meet you, sir.
So instead of Lotta, we got Larry here. Okay.
Hey, we should get going. This guy's in the middle of a big assignment. This is like the worst time to leave, Nick. The main event hasn't even started yet.
Oh yeah, almost forgot about the winner's showcase. This year should be a good one too.
That's awesome!
Well, I'm talking about the big...
Don't hug me too long now.
Samurai has some confession to make. A confession?
Can you get me someone to clean this place up?
Yes, of course.
I want to get a nap in before the show. Do me a solid and wake me up in a little bit.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Do you know what this is going to be about?
This is what started the alt timeline.
Sorry, but I really don't know anything. Though I'm pretty sure he'll have a press conference in full costume.
I'll bet that won't make things extra weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Unfortunately, tonight's winner's showcase with the Nickel Samurai will not be held due to circumstances that are beyond our control.
You don't have to break my arm over it.
Additionally, we ask everyone to please remain in the building until you are cleared to leave. Your cooperation is very important in this matter. The police may need to talk to some of you.
What's going on?
I repeat,
What do you think happened, Maya? I say we go and find out.
Praise you, scofflaws!
Oh god, it's her.
Can't you boneheads follow instructions? They just told everybody to stay put!
Wait, that voice. No way.
Run.
Miss Oldbag.
What are you doing here?
What do you think I'm doing here? I'm working security, duh! Kids these days, it's like they can't bother to listen or read anything, even if their stupid lives depend on it. I mean, just the other day, a sign said caution bridge out, and this snot-nosed punk comes up like he's gonna waltz across it and says to me, I'll welcome the end part like he's some kind of gravity-defying comedian. It grinds my gears when people don't take their safety seriously. That's why I do what I do and why I told him if he wants to...
I know how to handle an old bag attack.
That was an experience.
Thank you, Powers, I guess.
I think it's probably because she's an alien. Whoa! Is that actually true?
Attention, Miss Maya Fey. Miss Maya Fey. Please come to the front desk. You have a telephone call waiting for you.
Who's
Again,
calling
Miss
me?
Maya Fey to
Guess
the
I'll
front
find
desk,
out.
please.
Okay. Catch up with you later.
There's the second change. The killer didn't show up to actually grab Maya to take her away.
Miss Maya Fey, I presume.
Yes?
Please, come
Maya,
with me.
run.
I'll show you the way.
You see this? I'm a journalist, my man, so I have a right to know.
No way. We're still investigating.
What's going on? Hey, get this. This cop's oppressing me. He's trying to silence the media, bro.
Can you back me up here, buddy? I mean, this is a murder case.
What? A murder?
Me and my big mouth.
The showcase was just canceled. So did somebody kill the Nickel Samurai?
No. Once again, the samurai's the prime suspect.
Huh? Then who's the victim?
It's the Jammin' Ninja.
Whoa! You mean the actor who plays him? Juan Corrida?
That's right. He's probably the biggest action star next to Matt Ungar, who plays the Nickel Samurai. We're thinking it could be a rivalry thing.
I heard. Word's going around Ungard was arrested earlier for killing Corrida. So I was talking to the cop here to get the full story. What are the odds that another samurai actor would get a murder rap? It's crazy to think that
For the
Ungard
second one.
He's known for being the guy that's as refreshing as a spring breeze. I'm here for the biggest scandal of the 20th century! Dude, it's over. We've been in the 21st century for a while now.
Anyway, I can't stand here all night chatting with you guys. I've got a murder to solve.
I love being so much more here. So much. Also, the throat pain's starting to go away, so we'll be fine soon.
When Mystic Maya hears about this...
I know. She's definitely gonna try to force me to take the case.
I'll answer that soon.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm supposed to give you this. What? Who's it from? A bellboy, I think? Huh?
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney?
Yes, Wright speaking. And who is this?
Someone with something valuable to you.
Yeah, what? What? Maya, just what's going on here?
This is a kidnapping, Mr. Wright.
No.
Oh no!
Tell me what you want from me. How much money?
I don't want money. I want a certain verdict. A complete acquittal, in fact.
Oh, that's true.
What's about?
Surely you've heard there was just a murder at the hotel, correct? An action star named Matt.
So Powers and the gang gave us it, not Larry, the journalist. And I would take Phoenix Wright Blue because I know I'd be innocent and I could probably get off innocent. He is a defender of truth. But yeah, no, I'm gonna not talk for a minute. I'm gonna try to get my throat to stop hurting though from the deep voices.
Has been arrested for the crime.
How do you know about that?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that fact myself. The trial will begin soon, and you will secure the acquittal, or Miss Maya Fey will pay dearly for it. You have one chance, Mr. Wright.
Wait, do you mean on the first day?
Oh, you're sharp, aren't you? Anyway, since I'm playing the role of kidnapper, I can't pass up the opportunity to say, don't think about calling the cops.
Who the hell are you, anyway?
You may call me the Killer.
The Killer? This is messed up, dude.
You're an attorney?
I am.
Hold on a sec. I gotta talk to my agent. I got some spiky-haired lawyer guy here wanting to talk to me. Right. So, man, they've got someone.
But...
I'm good. My agent already hired some big shot lawyer to take the case.
Can you at least tell me what you know about...
Hang on. Gotta call the agent again.
Yeah, but I'm not...
They would kill me if I gave an interview without running it by them.
Mr. On Guard! Listen! I need this case. You have to let me take it.
What's with the intensity, man? You went all super scary.
That's kind of how Phoenix is.
I'm begging you. If I don't defend you in court, then the Killer...
Whoa. What name did you just say? The Killer?
Yes, I did.
Now I understand. Well, Mr. Lawyer, You're totally hired.
Really?
So I hope you'll be able to get me a verdict as refreshing as the spring breeze.
I will.
Well, to answer your question, we're looking at him. Who do I think committed the murder of this case? The guy behind the glass. He hired the killer to do it. Still got caught.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Of course. Now why don't you take a seat?
Mr. Ungard, I need you to be completely honest with me here. Did you or did you not murder Juan Corrida?
I know it looks bad. I mean, I do have a reputation. They say I'm cocky and arrogant. But Juan and I had a healthy rivalry. And besides, I would never kill anybody. It's the truth.
Well, that's different.
On that? Yes, I swear it. This is breaking my heart. I'm supposed to be a hero, but I couldn't even save my friend.
Please don't worry. You'll get through this.
Thank you. When the trial starts, you'll be there to defend me?
I'll be on your side. Oh, one more thing. I heard you were going to do some sort of press conference after the winner's showcase. Yeah, there was quite a bit of talk about the Nickel Samurai making some kind of confession.
I don't know anything about that. It's probably something my manager set up for me to do.
I see. Well, thanks.
Hey, is that...
Alright, 1 minute chat. My throat is better now. I'm gonna go get rid of trash. Sorry, seems unorthodox. I had to do this to help the pain. All right. I'm back in the saddle. You think it was the killer? I just now get to read it. What is happening if in this? It feels like it's moving like a headache in the rest. All right. I hope everyone's ready. Let's get back to it.
I'm more optimistic.
The worst part is I'd use a switch for this.
And now, I need to convince the judge he's innocent.
You got this.
Burn that thing!
Sir, my name is Adrian Andrews, and I'm Matt Ungard's manager.
Oh, hello. I heard that you're the one who found Juan Corrida's body yesterday, is that correct?
Yes.
So, where did you
Wow,
find
we're not even going to Gumshoe yet?
him in his dressing room.
Hold on. If you're Matt Ungard's manager, then why were you there? It just seems a little unusual to me.
Because it was almost time for the showcase. So I went to see if he was ready. Matt wasn't going to be the only one on stage.
Yeah, makes sense, I guess.
Oh, wow. This lady's a real go-getter. She's a good role model.
Overtime!
Not you again.
Everyone, run.
Start walking, kid.
What do you want?
Horror, 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 horror.
Zeroed in on her too, huh?
Huh?
You know that woman seems like a real go-getter to me.
Is that a problem? I don't get it.
She'll do anything to get ahead. Ungard ordered her to corrupt my dear sweet Juan, to lead him down a path of wickedness using her vile wiles. You see this?
The Jammin' Ninja's Late Night Rendezvous. His partner is his rival's manager, AA? AA.
Oh, this is different too.
I have a real quick
I think.
question. What does the weird space lady mean by vile wiles?
Let's hold off on that. I mean, let's never talk about that, okay?
This was a setup. Ungard was trying to take his rival down in some kind of scandal. It was a horrible thing. They were just toying with my poor Juan's emotions to hurt him.
So, Miss Old...
And we still don't know why she looks like this.
I take it you were a fan of his? Of Karita's, I mean?
I loved Legitimate Ninja!
You're really gonna be defending Matt Ungard?
Well, yeah.
Wow, it's like a teddy bear kingdom!
Okay, will he tell Gumshoe?
He was into collecting teddy bears?
I believe he once spent a few years living in the mountains and fighting bears. He said it was to strengthen his body and soul.
He must have been super strong then.
I like how they addressed the bear thing here. Thank you.
So the body was here.
Yeah, that's right. With a knife in his chest.
I had heard that Matt's fingerprints were found all over the moon.
I'd rather not say because I can't. Monokuba's room. I left for a second. I see more bear. Life. I can't answer that question for reasons. Sorry.
But that is what led to the suspect's arrest. And the eyewitness testimony factored in pretty heavily. Honestly, brother, you are gonna have one hell of a time getting this dude off.
There's eyewitness testimony?
Finally, you reveal your true nature, Phoenix Wright.
Say what? What did I do?
Tried to steal info from the detective, like a man bereft of honor. You are a scoundrel. And
what
the that my perfect record was sullied.
You don't need to apologize. Don't worry.
A man like you, that will never ever happen again, understand? This time, victory shall be mine. I swear it on the Von Karma name.
Whoa, she's fired up. She's usually intense, but this is different.
Tell me something, Miss Andrews.
Yes, what?
You will think about it, what the two of us discussed earlier?
Sure.
Oh, we're already getting to that too. That's early.
Hang on!
Silence!
So you'll beat me. Right. That's all I ever hear from you.
Come with me, Scruffy.
Yes, ma'am!
Are you okay?
Yo! Larry.
Larry!
You don't know where my camera is, do you? You lost it? I don't know. Or maybe you decided to steal it to see what you could get down at the pawn shop?
Okay, this doesn't make sense here. Okay. I state this with full honesty in my voice when I say this. Switching it to Larry, fine, you could do that. But to have it to where Larry's now saying that Phoenix stole it, when Larry knows more than anyone that Phoenix would be against stealing, considering what happened to him when he was a kid. Yes, Glove, that was already in the game.
You kidding me?
Confess now and I might not press charges.
You know I would never do anything like that. You probably just put it down somewhere and forgot it.
And I just got the scoop of a lifetime on the thing.
Here you go. This will make you feel all better.
Oh!
And for you.
So sweet. The kidnapper.
How are you today, Mr. Wright?
You better not have hurt Maya to kill her.
What you should be more worried about is tomorrow's trial. By the way, I've prepared a present just for you.
A present?
Huh? Outside the courtroom? He did this in the courtroom.
Psycho?
It is imperative that you claim victory in the courtroom, and this will help.
What are you talking about?
You'll see for yourself very soon. I wish you the best of luck, Mr.
Yes, Larry is that dumb.
Poor Mystic Maya.
Oh, there's our hint.
Aren't I, sis?
There he is.
Oh my God, she's been shot!
Still don't feel bad. I already got the present in the game, Glove. Like I said, I got past the first trial.
That seems strange. The whip lady's late.
No Mia either.
It's awful! What's this about, detective? The trial's about to begin.
Prosecutor Von Karma! This morning she was shot by
And
a
Gumshoe?
sniper!
So they changed where there's no Mia. Gumshoe tells everybody. Huh. Well, she can never whip again. She can't use that arm.
Murder has been shot?
Did he say it was by a sniper?
Yes, hello.
That's fine, Glob.
Talk to him.
Tell me, Mr. Wright, how do you like my present?
So it was you. I would never want Von Karma to die.
Relax, she'll live. But she won't be back to work anytime soon. I'm sure of that.
Stop this now!
It was merely cover fire. Now be a good boy and secure that acquittal, will you?
Hey!
Do you really think the Whip Lady's gonna make it, Mr. Nick?
In light of this, we're left with no other choice than to cancel today's proceedings.
Hold it!
Ah, yes. Come forth! The best of the best. The true savior of justice. The truth finder himself.
Could it be him?
Edgeworth.
The trial
Miles
will go on.
Edgeworth.
I shall argue in her stead.
Why are you here?
Because Miss Von Karma's been injured. She's in surgery now. Fortunately, her life's not in danger. I have absorbed all the case data she'd collected. I shall prove On Guard's guilt with my own methods. And Lady Justice will be served.
I thought Miles Edgeworth chose death. Did you just change your mind or what?
No, the man that I once was is surely dead and gone.
Then explain what made you come back to this place. And why do it now?
In the years since that trial, I have been searching endlessly for answers. What is a prosecutor? What exactly do I stand for in the courtroom? So, Wright, what exactly do you stand for? Tell me, do you even have an answer for that question?
Huh? Well, what do I stand for?
Mr. Nick.
The answers I found for myself. Will be clear by this trial's end. But what about yours?
Oh boy.
Is now hereby in session for the murder trial of Mr. Matthew Ungard. Prosecutor Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
The battle! Oh, thank you, Life.
It's awful. I'm so freaking hungry. Help me, Nick.
I will get the verdict I need in this case, no matter what. Hold on.
Alright. I'm feeling better, so guess what we're doing? Back to the case! Back to the game, back to the game. I needed that break really bad. Dun 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 dun. Alright. We go back to the game now. And we start putting in the pieces to end this little trial. I don't know if we'll beat it tonight, considering it's already almost 1. What we might do is get to the trial for today. And then finish off the end of Justice for All next time? Because as far as I'm aware, and I'm going on pure logic here, as far as I'm aware, there's only 4 cases in Justice for All. There's no hidden 5th one, because based on the last game, there was a 5th case added later. So as far as I'm aware, there's only 4 cases for this game. Like, supposed to be 4 cases for it when it's on GPA. For all 3 games. That is what I'm thinking. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Brighton Co-Law. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Engod hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Miss Maya is much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys. Glad I got you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective? Oh, boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe got a new nickname. Just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. I thought he'd say something like, he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. It probably would... No. There we go. Now I got the audio. Oh, no. I think the audio doubled. I think the audio doubled for that dub. Shit. I have to rewatch it. Oh, well. He said that? That's horrible. Because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. Hello, Umbrella. The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. What the hell's Ray Chase? Like, I'm sitting here reading this, I'm like, who's Ray Chase? I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You about that thing, pal? Don't you want to? No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Engod. I can figure that I couldn't. We'll see. Like I said, we'll do means eventually again. Huh? I'm just gonna ignore this because I don't know what you guys are talking about. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Well, like I said, we have almost all the evidence from the first day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se. Feels like there's more here than that meets the eyes. Well, that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Francesca Von Karma. Speaking of Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Was she shot this morning? Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. A pistol, not a rifle? But she's going to be fine, right? Is this the world telling me to end it? God damn it. If you're talking about the card glob, it was at the end of the trial. You know what? No, I'm gonna do it this way. See you around, Light. Thanks for popping in. I'm doing this. I'm gonna do this the right way. Okay? There you guys go. I started a poll. Please do vote. Goodbye, Umbrella. I don't know what... Oh, wait. I know what caused the crash. Okay. Yep, that would make sense why that would cause the crash. Motherfucker, I need to remember to unhook it first. For those of you wondering what I'm talking about real quick, allow me to drop a little insight. So, my capture card hates when I'm playing other games on my streams. If I am playing a game on my computer and the capture card is hooked up, it will sometimes cause issues with my rig. You saw one of them now, where it caused my entire stream, the entire game to crash. So yes, I am sorry. Come on, let me make a fucking poll. All right, I've started a poll on both platforms. Please do vote. This will determine what we do. This way, everyone can, decide. We could actually get some voting in. Blue bots at the bottom right? I don't know what you're talking about. All right. I'm afraid I can't help you here, Dream. I'm gonna wait till this vote is over on, Twitch. And then we'll combine the votes. And we'll see which is the winner. You guys have about a minute remaining. If you're not voting yet, please do vote now. I hope everyone knows. Most likely not, Rachel. I mainly... No offense when I say this, but I am very much now picky when I collab. After the whole hate raid, I've become a lot more, scared of doing things with viewers. Probably didn't help what spawned all from that shit, Kind of made me now, paranoid. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Your time is running out. You better be voting. It ain't your fault, don't worry. Tick tock, tick tock. And now... All right, you guys voted and you wanted me to continue the stream. So guess what? You guys got your wish. It's unanimous across both platforms. So, I guess we go now. I'm going to boot back up the game. Audio's coming through. Okay, continue. So we'll finish the investigation, then we'll call it. Okay, we already had this when the game crashed. Come on, come on. There it is. Miss Von Karn was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. It should be done taking the bullet out, so she'd probably resting at the hospital. How much of that karmic justice? Like father, like daughter, both getting shot in the shoulder. My, how much of an enjoyment that one is. Which one? What?
What are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about... Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? I don't. The lady, she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. It may be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
No, Pearls. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh, yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Oh, fuck. That name sent a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday? I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You've been searching for things. I'll prove Mr. Engod's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I got lots of experience at investigating and watching over people's places. I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by people who can only eat cheap, unhealthy food?
I'll go stop in on her first. That dude's still walking around in crutches. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place.
Yes, I heard of a patient.
Yeah, hi. Wait a second, you're...
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Why are you still here?
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? Can you tell me? Yes.
Director Hottie. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it, huh?
Director. Francisco. How's Francesca von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes. She's a good heart. You see, I'm supposed to take good care of her. Yes. Yes, that thing. That's what it went well.
Good, Mike Rod. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secrets.
It looks so pitiful, absolutely terrifying. Yes. Person. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. When I stuck him on her real sugar like she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
Oh, she's really cute too. When I do that, she whipped me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. Well, I can get used to it. Yes. Yeah. Ah!
Go back to your room.
Show me my frisky friska. That's good. Ah! Okay. Yes. I have my IV drops. Yes.
Good, get rid of him. Now for the actual problem.
What are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I knew I should have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even have full attention to running this trial in the morning. But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
The only logical course of actually giving the bullet still lodging your shoulder. Do we need to bring up Von Karma? But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made.
I think I know what deal he's referring to.
Miss Von Karma. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Endgod, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do I have the proof that you have proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it.
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I'd been in court today, this trial would have already been over.
All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime.
That isn't my problem. Whether she has tampered with evidence or not, I've only one objective to find Endgod guilty of murder. And the end justifies the mean, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the mean.
Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believes you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Endgod will be found guilty.
And what does that do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. Because she believed in your words till the very end. That still subdues me. Just a weak person, that's all. You had to know she was. Ah. I think visiting hours are just about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court tonight. That's rare for you. Witness that card! Give it to me! Hurry! You have any idea what you have super yet inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! That card. What in the world is it? I mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Special Investigation Team exists for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. They're tasked to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly D. Killer. D. Killer! And just name states he's a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin? Well, right! Link the fucking cards in your head! So who is this Shelly D. Killer? D. Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly's professional name of the third heir to the D. Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with the shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of the victim.
Why would he do something... Why would he do something like that?
We think it's part of his duty to his client. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be sure it was he who killed the victim. It also says the insurance gets any charge being pushed onto his client. I see. D. Killer values trust between his clients and himself, above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral compass. Moral conscience. I guess I even honor honorable assassins in this. Do you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that's the way. Discovery of the card basically affirms it. Wouldn't you agree? Shelly D. Killer, huh? God damn it, I wondered. I know who Killer is. He's blackmailing me. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Yes, I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth's going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. We have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Ron Corda was killed by Shelly D. Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Ungod, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this.
What is this?
The hotel right now is strict to police personnel only, as we're looking for clues that might lead us to the Shelly D. Killer. But if you were to take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. Thank you. In case, I must attend to the preparation for Maya's rescue. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now if you excuse me.
Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin?
No way! I mean, he does have a psych lock!
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. You could have told him that D. Killer was the person holding Maya!
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. I'm supposed to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go look around. What the fuck? What is this place? I get the feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'm worried about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. So dark here, I can barely see, but that kind of feels like videotapes. All of them? Just what kind of room is this? That's weird. What's the figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Or some kind of puzzle or something. There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. Woman, she's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something written here. Let's see. With love, Celeste? I bet this could be a clue. Wow, I've never seen TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Oh wait, it's busted. I would so die Happy Samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Ah, I can't believe I was just making a joke about dying, all things considering. Oh hey, it's a computer. I've really used one before. I have no attention. Where's the power switch on this thing? Rat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. An antenna. And this is a VCR? Sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. What's an antenna doing here? Locked, of course, and it doesn't look like I can use the card to pry open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. I think it was a little skinnier, but maybe you could be able to crawl through here. Oh, shit.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that you're Mr. Wright's really concerned about you.
Yes?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean?
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No, wait, you're lying. I mean, assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Mr. Nick?
Oh, yes, bros. Gotta cover my thoughts about my situation.
Miss Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now, I have no choice to believe in Engod. I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going.
Okay.
March 22nd, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
I
have too many questions I need to ask.
I'm sorry,
but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say. Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you.
A message?
It's from Matt Engod.
Ah,
here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little way down from the hotel, right?
Oh, that's it? This is terrible! Let's hurry, we have to feed his cat. Her poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. My request is a request. Guess I should go check on the cat.
everyone looks really busy with something or another. They're probably stringing the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, on with that, will ya? Pass the victim list around. You gotta be kidding me, there's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick, is Mr. Ungun really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. So if I go to the hotel, I can then go to his house? Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass! Miss Oldback. Don't devalue my name and turn into a gas, you spiky-haired pitty-fogger. Because you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy. Just see, promise. But what I really wanted was something much more valuable. I want Edgy Boo's heart. I want it all for me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside this old bag. Ah, Miss Oldbank! Keep your hands off me. This helmet's airtight. No, I can sit it out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. We're just going to a place first. Sure it's dark. I'll go turn on light. Holy fuck! There's just a motorcycle hanging from the ceiling. What the hell? Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Oh my lord, that is cute. So I guess this is Shoo. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Cat seems to like Pearl. Pardon me. Die! It's you. They kill her. You may not be able to do this because Phoenix is an idiot, but I know damn well what you are. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Engard's lawyer. The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler. John Doe. Of course. John Doe. The man who can't... A name unavailable to anybody. Nice to meet you. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engard kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you got there. It's my duty to take care of it. The master's rather fancy, Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially. The family cat. Well, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. No, Matt's no, crumbled a ball and thrown away. You must know also think about Mr. Engard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master's capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typical butler-like, as it were. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there is a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliments, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you excuse me. He's behind that door. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. That's for Mr. Engard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? Door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess let's keep notes of people like me from entering it. Here, if I'm not allowed in... Maybe if I show this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldback, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo. Ah, is that her perfume?
Performa del I smell. Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Boo said so, you understand. I just thought it's something I have to do. Remember, no messing around when you do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing good's gonna come of this.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow.
Hi, Milla.
So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Ah, what now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Engard's room today.
Why?
The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
One of they're the team in charge of the investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Obag.
Yay. This place is still rigged up? Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer.
Hey, city boy!
Lotta, you're still here?
Reckon cause? An investigative photographer eats and stops on the ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? Yeah, this hotel just happened to be all a mystery. You know, like something's about to happen.
But do you have a camera?
You're right, given. Photographers gotta have cameras out there here, like want to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding them out, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Would you please take a look at this? Alright, fine. Fuck you. You don't get your camera back.
Ah, my baby! My 1600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me if it was evidence, he used to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're the redcoat's fan, ain't ya? So put in a few good words for me and get back my camera.
You want me to do what?
Listen, knock the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I'll guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do it on your own, dirty work? So, about the note outside your camera case.
Oh, that did he have it?
Yeah, can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about Engard shoving his manager's lady onto the corner?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon you better not believe in that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote this on a whim, you know? Right, whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's got a lot of Annabelle duties. Hey, what's with y'all? Why stare at me like Grandpa used to? And why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here?
I want to ask about the night of the murder.
What? You really gonna shut the bunch of the info I got?
Lotta, you were loitering in the hallway the night of the murder. Were you not?
Well, kinda, but...
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Found a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them, too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in the hallway this entire time either.
Guess that means there's no one who could tell us who came and went that night.
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographers without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there. You hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then.
And you two there, little, keep up the good work. Okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. Make sure to do all your homework, you hear? Okay. Never to find yourself a camera. Make sure you bring Break back.
Would you please just leave already?
Mr. Nick? What's that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon?
Excuse me, what are you calling a demon, brat? Ah!
Thanks, it's an alien!
We calling an alien.
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What's wrong, youngins, today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Porda.
He was my most popular star, especially where it counts in my book.
But I heard he was lying behind the polls against Mr. Engar.
Well, that's just the recent thing. Bad luck and all that, But it was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at the amount of the present. Just show the amount of feelings all his fans have for him.
Yeah, the mountain's pretty big. Certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick,
What is it, Pearls?
the presents, they're all bears, right?
Got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All Mr. Corda's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Well, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like those youngins' dramas. I can see those two tucking out. Yeah, I'm by the river.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm by the river going, hey, you sure can fight. You too, bud. You too.
Did all that really happen?
In his biography, bud.
What a load of crock. Autobiography.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears and presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. Please talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time.
I talked about plenty of try. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer in her note. She was floating around here with that imbecile look on her face.
That imbecile look on her face? Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. I'm going to take notes. At least make me sound better than me.
Alright.
Now I've seen everything.
But I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste around standing around here the whole night.
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
What is that infernal racket? It's one of them prayers going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the war ceremony ended that night, remember?
I'm sure as flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh, shit. Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? Seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. It would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya!
One more day. Please, Ollie asked for one more day. I'll get not guilty for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then... a little. What's with the stag all of a sudden? Hello? It seems that... connection. Damn it, did the transmitter just suddenly break? Excuse me.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya!
I take it that just happened, Storm? Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronic expert look at it. Sooner the better. electronic expert. Do I know one? Learn into a YouTube channel about it. Oh. Strange. Nope, not here. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. God, oh no, Data. Well, you won't ever catch me doing that. But you do you. That's nice, thanks. Richmond's luxurious full course meal out of a can then. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You gotta be kidding. Here, I thought he had already whipped up something. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should ask him about. I probably will, Data. Transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective thing about that. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it's making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal? The room. What was in that room? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal. Oh, when you put it that way... I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny. Not today. A computer? It's like when you use the TV, a dryer next to TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Seems amazingly happy being able to understand this. So the room you were in when the interference to the So the room you were in when when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Cordia's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. The music does not match. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got bus try sneaking, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct door. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one with the police bug sweeper. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police. Wow, so this is the bug sweeper? Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this little puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. There's going to be about anything that gets off the electromagnetic wave. But isn't it better that way? Oh,
Well, anyway, since I brought it all the way here, might as well give it a whirl. Right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper across to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. We will let you know how strong the signal is picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock on it. There's a lot of things here, so that's going to give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside. Keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
Lamp, check. Listening device, nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. You do know that's wasteful?
Hi, Wolf. Welcome back. Ah, yeah, I'll be more considerate from now on. Sorry. I'm currently looking for a bug. Technically on the second day of the trial.
Oh, wait, did you sleep well?
I say, bud, let's see.
Meow! Oh, God! Ow! Dear God, I didn't think you had that in you.
Not at least till we're done with this. Huh?
What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess.
Meow!
Instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that unless you got oranges, pearls.
Huh? This is a refrigerator, right? God damn it.
Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine listening device being in an alarm clock. It just sort of reminds me of something that happened a long time ago. The time is... I think the time is 8 o'clock.
Oh, well, anyway, it looks like the list device is near.
Oh. Look for something suspicious.
Huh? This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Tinker. Hey, did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean?
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is...
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's take this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't! Such a violent act. No!
Camera. Fucking knew it. That's what's your insurance policy, eh, Acker? On God? So if I got the case down at this point, Ungard hired the Shella D killer to come and murder, well, you know who, Conrad. He shows up and kills him easily by strangulation. Probably blends in easily as a bellboy or something, able to slip in. The guy turns around, probably looking for something, preparing for what he's doing. Gets strangled from behind and left in the chair. Card is left behind, and killer leaves the scene. Meanwhile, Engard is currently filming the entire thing from the robotic eye inside the bear. Basically, essentially, to get like some sort of dirt on the Shella D killer.
thus allowing him a chance to basically have it. Question still remains. How do I prove this in court? If I can find the footage of this, I can prove it in court who actually murdered. I can still get that innocent vote that they want and expose the killer. But On Guard's the one who paid for this. I'm really up shit's creek here. The true side of me wants him hung. The side that doesn't want to lose Maya. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter, a timer, a transmitter, pal.
Oh, is that more of that high-tech stuff?
Explain it for the idiots, please. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time? Yes, a transmitter is mainly used for streaming and stuff. Like my computer is transmitting all my stuff via the internet to a data center for Twitch and YouTube.
Yep, let's see. This looks like it's about set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m. That's the time the award ceremony ended. I already have it down, Wolf. It's like you said, I need to find a way to do this. No date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long's Spare been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Hey, this camera caught the murder on tape. What? If you think about the angle the bear is at, about to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Just need to find it now.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye?
Disguised as the present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder. Pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Cordia this present? I don't know, pal. But Yamchu is competent. It's just he's not very bright when it comes to not talking. That means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Is there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Really no way to find out?
In your time, yes. Nowadays, there's such a thing called backtracking, or backhacking, whatever the fuck it's called.
It's a common thing I've heard of being used by people who hack into servers. It's mainly so you hack into a server, the server can sometimes backtrack your IP address and shit. Pretty scary. So the sign thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, alright. Small high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on battery, which comes with it in a set. There's no videotape in this camera. It's the only camera part here. Well, exactly, Wolf. It is gnarly. And, frankly, terrifying more.
Somewhere else?
Footage is chained to... It's changed to radio waves, then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right. Got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go around electronic shops, see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire.
Shoe. Thank you. He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Tech sure is a nice man.
He's pushed
himself so hard. All for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things the most inefficient way, right? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward. One step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside a stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Don't you know this stuffed bear, little girl? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. Hi, Switchy. Welcome to the stream. And I'm sorry I put you to sleep with my sheepy form. Sadly, I'm not in sheep form right now because of everything. Gumshoe the goat. He is great. Maker of this bear is very expensive. Luxury brand luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade. Only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain detective took with him are dead end. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into the country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I hope you enjoy your time here, though. And be sure to get comfy. I'll probably be putting you back to bed soon with sheepiness. If I become sheep again instead of a dog. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. See you soon, right? There's a reason I like Edgeworth. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? Hello, Mirai. I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Till court reconvenes tomorrow, you should consider yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Cordia? The real killer? You really still think it was Adrian Andrew? To be honest, I don't know anyone. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Cordia's real killer. This is Andrew's past. There's one person who I can interview right now. The kidnapper who stole conditions the acquittal from Mr. Engar. In this car, Shelly DeKay. Well, I guess those are kind of good reasons. My reason for liking Miles Edgeworth is one reason now. When I first met him, I actually hated his guts. He was a, as I like to put it very much, someone who stood against the law, falsifying evidence, always going for a guilty verdict. But this Edgeworth is a seer of the truth. He seeks to find the truth and justice. He does not care about a win or a loss. He seeks to find the truth of the case. Punish the guilty. Release the innocent. That is the Edgeworth I like. Someone who will actually take law like I will in their own hands to find the truth.
That is why I like Edgeworth. I also despise Francesca because she sees this as a game. Someone's life is on the line as someone who was. As someone who has seen court proceedings, they are not games. A lot can happen.
Circular line. No, it does not, Moto. In this cart, Shelly the Killer. Yes, he is. Well, real. I think he's.
I mean, you ain't wrong. But someone else has my lovely sheep heart. Only one person out there has my sheep heart right now. That is the Oni.
The only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. Shelly Sheepy did Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. And with that, I'm afraid we have reached the climax. I will be saying this, of course. We'll be calling the stream here. There's still a whole other half this case to go, plus the anime covering these episodes. Plus, I think we are at the end. I thought a Brazilian-style restaurant had your heart. They offer grilled and want skewers. I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk. You want me to come sheep? I can come sheep. There's sheep. Now, real quickly, I just need to talk to you. I just need to talk to you, Switchy. I just need to talk to you. I just need to talk to you. I just need to talk to you. Where are these restaurants? Tell me where the restaurants are. Where are the restaurants? Tell me now. Where are the restaurants? See, if it wasn't like 2 o'clock here, I would keep going, but it's 2 o'clock. You don't scare me. I open carry. I don't scare you. You can shoot me all you want. Keegan, I must go to visit that restaurant now. Well, well, well. It seems I have to visit a couple places now. If they're all over.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I have things. Anyway, though, as I was saying, if it wasn't 2 o'clock in the morning and I didn't have work, fuck my life on this front, I would say we keep going, but I have work in the morning. So, I'm sorry, everybody. I really am. Sometimes I hate the fact I actually have work. I mean, there are multiple locations in Nashville, Clarksville, and... So, I need to visit a lot of places and blow them up. Sheep's going bombing. I love bombing. Anywho. Jake about to hide in the goddamn walls. Scotland? You know, as an immortal sheep, it might be time I visit the Scots. I have some words to share with them. No, Moto, they're my souls now. Anyway, though, thank you all so much for watching. I'd like to stress real quickly to everybody. There'll be a new poll going live tonight. Please, please, please do vote on this poll. This will determine tomorrow's stream. As many people know, Friday and Saturdays are set to Final Fantasy. Switchy, I can't stay dead, though. They'll take sheep intestines from an immortal sheep. Meaning I'll get back up. And I will murder. I will never die. Anywho, as I was saying though, don't forget to vote on the YouTube side if you haven't already. If you're also a big fan, don't forget to follow and subscribe if you want to support the content. I am live every day at 6 p.m. EST to whenever I can go normally. Weekends, I normally stream the longest, trying to go to at least 2 to 3 a.m. on weekends. And for weekdays, I normally end around 1 to 2 a.m. because work. And I hate it. Posting question. Actually, Clover, that post is going to be changed. But yeah, no. Thank you all so much for watching. I've been DJGup12, and I hope to see you guys next stream. It's always an honor to have you guys here. And without you guys' support, I wouldn't be making this content. So, thank you. Thank you all. I don't think I say this enough. But thank you all so much. It does mean the world to me. Maybe one day we can actually do longer and longer streams. Hell, I do have a big one planned soon. Welcome to the end card, where Jacob drops a little bit of happiness for everybody. I do mean what I mean. Everyone new, old, all you guys who pop into these streams, you do mean the world to me. Without you guys' support, I probably would have given up a long time ago. But the comments you guys give me, the messages, the responses, the encouragement, it means the world to me, as it keeps helping me push myself further and further into this. So, I know I say this almost like every stream though, but I do thank you. It's been an honor to be your guys' sheep. And I hope you guys stick around longer. Like I said, I got big things planned. I want to get them done. It's just, we have so much backlog of projects. I have co-op projects. I have solo projects. I have new games coming. Hell, Subnautica 2 releases next week on the 14th, and I want to cover that. So yeah. Thank you guys so much, though. See you guys tomorrow. Good night. And try to get some rest.